7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. From the Stiefel Studios, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and we are in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. You are welcome to participate in any way you would like by texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. 314-399-9646 by calling into the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and opening up your YouTube app and typing TMASTL, subscribing to the TMASTL YouTube channel. And for the next 5 hours, you can sit in there, Doug, and just hang out and talk it over with other friends in the Form Energy YouTube chat. But to start this program, to start our 5 hours of what is considered to be the best broadcasting in the world, you have a decision. It's the Lifetime Roofing lead, and that's Dustin McClendon and Lifetime Roofing online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. If you're in a need for roofing, for siding, James Hardy siding, you just go to lifetimeroofingstl.com and you tell them you're a TMA listener, and they are going to take great care of you with that literal lifetime warranty that they give to their customers. It's Lifetime Roofing, veteran-owned, locally owned, only based in the St. Louis area. Lifetimeroofingstl.com is where you go, and they say, Doug Vaughn, give us the lead. And you have kind of a choice of, I guess, about 5 or 6.
I think one thing, and that would be the Redbird loss again last night.
See the Sophie Cunningham article?
I saw the headline. I didn't actually read the article yet.
The Art of Being Unmissable.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's a nice article. I don't think it's the lead right now.
But you acknowledge you didn't read it.
I acknowledged I didn't read it. Is there some news in there that would trump anything that the Cardinals have done?
She was beating up 6th grade boys when she was in 3rd grade.
Oh.
And played football, apparently?
Yeah, kicker.
Really?
That Taylor Twellman vehicle.
Yeah, that's right. Coach Kornfeld.
I would have thought as tall as she is, maybe she was a receiver. Just a kicker. Okay, so she's probably a good soccer player as well. That's not the... What am I doing? That's not the lead. The lead is the Cardinals gave up 5 runs last night. I suspect much of St. Louis watched about an inning and a half and said, okay, that's enough. Let's go get some shut-eye. Let's catch some Z's. Let's saw some logs. Liverpool pretty good after the first inning, but it was too late by that point. And now that's 4 losses in a row, and it really kind of starting to feel wobbly. Like maybe the air's getting let out of the tires now. But, you know...
But the Marlins have lost 8 in a row.
There you go.
Here we go.
Cardinals are only a half out of the wild card, and you know what they say about the wild card? Daddy likey.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is what they say about it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It was ugly.
Do you think when they propose new ideas, golden at bat, expanded playoffs, in the big room in New York, Manfred just says, Manfred likey, and then the room says, okay, that's it.
Yeah,
we're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Every episode of TMA is a movie. That's from the Green Arnold Water Tower.
A movie? In what way?
Because a new episode of Movie Boy has dropped, I guess.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the reason, but that is also the truth.
Really? It's out?
Yes.
The Odyssey, Martin.
The episode on the Odyssey is out.
Did you go 3 hours breaking it down as an homage?
No.
You and Gareth?
Me and Gary, yeah.
Yes.
And he's South African, but he lives in Chicago?
That's correct.
If I was a manager at a company and my team underperformed and had 5 years of questionable results, the company owner would 100% fire me and move on. Marmol and the coaches are not getting the job done at all. It's on his watch. Quit drinking the Kool-Aid. Oh. Also, 11 more strikeouts. Doug, that's evil Calvin.
Okay. All right. 1 minute, Marmol's a genius, going to the All-Star game. He's led a young team to playoff contention. The next minute, he's an idiot and needs to be fired. That's kind of baseball in a nutshell right there, the soap opera that is the day-to-day grind of a long season. It's hard for me to blame him for what's happened the last couple nights because I haven't seen anyone move where I said, oh, my God, what's he doing? It's just players not performing.
Doug, Joe Adell's going to be sad to see the Cardinals leave town. That's from Scorsy, and he's in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
Another home run last night for him. And this is, keep in mind, this is the worst team in baseball they've been playing.
Really?
It really felt like that 7-0 giveaway loss to Arizona might have been the beginning of the end. But who knows? For all we know, they go on and win 2 or 3 in a row now, and we forget about this little bump in the road.
I said it from day one. They don't have enough pitching. That's from Jake, and he's in St. Genevieve.
Jake was right. Everybody else was wrong. He was the only one that knew that.
Do we have a prize for Jake? Come on down to the station. Jackson, can we just whip something up?
Yeah, we can get
We have a
something
little
for him.
treasure chest with some Keishi koozies or something.
Little grab bag.
Yeah, Jake, you win the prize.
Why don't we just listen to Jake more?
Right.
Jake, what's going to happen over the remaining whatever games are left?
Yeah,
60
that would be helpful. Tam Avenue Capital Partners could certainly
Let
use
us know.
Jake's insight. Jake, if you're interested, we are having a $20,000 cash call, though. Just that's kind of the entry fee.
Because I've got Jake, and then I've got Jugs. Jugs is confident this team is a
that's
playoff
right.
team. He's kind of dug in on that
Plus
stance.
300 is what that was paying Martin. I'll see if I can get you an updated number on that.
He can't move. He's held firm.
Hey, I respect it.
And then Jake is kind of saying what a lot of folks are thinking right now. This team is trash.
Tim is right. The Cardinals need to sell big. That's from the bastard James Hahn. I don't really think I'm the only one saying it, although, of course, my narcissism and insecurity demand that all texts start with Tim is right. It's the only way to get read.
I know.
It's the only way to get read.
Eliminating. Tell me again what a POG is.
In the old Sports Open line days, you'd open them up today, Doug, and they'd say, let's trade Libitor.
Who are we going to trade today?
Well, let's get Scooble. Okay, and then you workshop it.
Okay.
And you say, well, we'll give him Libitor, and we'll throw in Pages.
That
Okay,
should get it done.
No, that's not enough. I'm sorry, caller. I don't think, well, okay, give him Newt Bar. Okay, we're getting there. So you just take all the guys you really don't like as a fan, you ship them out, and you get the best player available.
Yeah, I'm going to try hard not to call you clueless.
Oh, sorry, Skipper.
God, I actually texted with him about something the other day.
What was going on?
And I said, how about those Sox? White Sox are having a great year. He's still a consultant for the White Sox. Skipper writes back, still have 2.5 months to go. I swear to you, I'm like,
He's still in his mode.
He just can't enjoy the moment at all.
Guys, I might be screwed. That's from Jugs in D.C. and Doug. Now he's getting a little wobbly himself. Jugs, our Atlantic 10 basketball correspondent and very confident Cardinals will be in the playoffs. Gambler has just sent in his official statement this morning on July 22nd, 2026. After the losing streak has gotten to a point where the Cardinals are now out of a playoff spot. He says, guys, I might be screwed. That's Jugs in D.C., Doug. And what a landmark moment right here at 7:08 in the morning.
What's the political term they say when you lose Iowa or when you lose Peoria? Isn't there a term, Doug, when they say when you lose...
Will it play in Peoria?
I remember, we'll play in Peoria.
Bundesliga, second Bundesliga.
In Bundesliga, yeah. But there's a phrase, when you lose then you've hit rock bottom. And I think when you lose Jugs, who has been on this bandwagon, it's a bad sign.
Gray Sandwich Gray Goose Guzzler says Jake in St. Genevieve is wrong. I said the same thing. And Jugs is not a smart man. That's the Gray Summit Gray Goose Guzzler.
And now they're coming after each other.
Yep.
This is what happens.
Well, they turn on each other, and it's unfortunate. John Rice, in parentheses, troublemaker, who called in yesterday, and Dougie has a folksy delivery.
He sure does.
He says they need more turkey burgers to get out of this losing streak.
That
And
would
Doug, that's a
help.
reference to you because you enjoy turkey burgers 2 at a time?
I do. Yeah, without the bun, of course.
Listen, turkey neck.
And we're eating
No,
those,
I got a
on,
turkey
we're eating those
neck.
on Friday night? Because it might trace back to the last win.
I believe
wow.
so. No,
you might
it's
maybe start eating some turkey
It was
burgers.
halftime of the World Cup game. that I
Okay.
had the turkey burgers.
Just saying, if Tony La Russa were the manager, they would have 5 to 10 more wins. That's from Evil Calvin.
Buh.
What would La Russa have done last night when his starting pitcher gives up 5 in the first inning? What's the manager going to do about that? I haven't seen any moves that Marmol has made that makes you scratch your head necessarily. I mean, he can only play with the cards he's been given.
Well, I think there's plenty of moves. I should keep a running log that I could dissect. And God, why are you going with that guy right now? Why are you pitching him? Why is that the lineup? There's a lot of that goes throughout the season. But on the whole, the group they were given was supposed to win, 68, 69 games. Mm-hmm. And I still think, as bad as it's been over the last few days, I think they're going to be able to clear that benchmark, Doug.
Oh, you would think so, yeah.
But the team, you go from blowing a 7-run lead as disheartening as that is the next night, okay, just if your closer could just get you, just close it out. He can't. So now those are back-to-back. Then what's the next game? All right, maybe Liberatore can shine. Nope. 5-run first. And they say, over the last month or so, right, whenever he struggles, Doug, he's tipping his pitches. And I would argue, not being a baseball savant, not being Jake in St. Genevieve, stop doing that.
Well, that'd be good advice. I think a good bullpen can make a manager look really good, and a bad bullpen can ruin any manager. You just can't blow leads like that and not really suffer. It's it has an emotional toll too. I think when you lose heartbreaking games like that.
But McGreevy today, 6 innings,
one or 2 runs,
2 runs, maybe a solo. Maybe Joe Adele gets another homer solo.
Well, he's not the manager anymore. I love Tony La Russa as much as anyone, but he's gone. Stop living in the past. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Oh, come on, Sharon.
Well, when Tony was here, it used to be Whitey.
Yeah. Sometimes you just like to go to a Hall of Famer and see what his opinion is. I think that's reasonable.
Nice take, Doug. You can't blow leads like that and lose and still win games. Steven time's frustrated now.
Well, it's true.
And it was Trent Dilfer coaching up.
That's
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
Yep.
I don't know what that means.
But if you're a manager and your team is ahead and you go with the best relievers you got in the bullpen and they blow it, that's not on the manager. It's on the players.
Mets have nothing to hold their heads down for, except they didn't play that well, and they gave away this World Series.
Yeah.
Best analysis ever. I think Papers is in his bag today. I like this. I like
Well,
this.
anytime there's a new episode of Movie Boy, I feel like he shines bright like a diamond.
I just felt the way that the Team USA roster is built, they would have to outscore their opponents to win.
Hunter Dobbins is
good,
starting
too.
today, by the way, Martin.
Is that right?
They're going 6-man rotation.
I missed that.
So McGreevy,
He gets the Thursday special.
he gets the Thursday
Okay.
4:30 Diamondbacks affair.
Will they fly him back a day early, Tim, so he's well rested?
You can talk it over in that Form Energy YouTube chat. Deep voice dudes talking to Scorsese and Chris Aru, who's talking to Iggy's Prison Window Hand and the Never Ending Wipe. And the Never Ending Wipe says in the Form Energy YouTube chat, Liberatore has become your old Little League teammate who you couldn't wait to leave for their yearly family vacation, so he misses a few games and you don't have to half-ass cheer for him.
Oh,
Doug, that's the
gosh.
Never Ending Wipe.
That seems rough.
And that was the kid who would wear jeans to practice?
Well, there was always one kid, but he didn't last long. He'd quit about 3rd or 4th grade.
You couldn't wait for his family.
Unfortunately, Doug, I don't know if you followed the 1986 Cudas team I was a part of at Afton Athletic Association. But our manager, a wonderful gentleman, would send out the statistics. It was great. We would look forward to seeing our statistics. But about 2 games left in the season, it became clear that a member of the team who did wear jeans to practice was 0 for the season.
Yeah.
And so in an effort not to embarrass the denim right fielder, the statistics did not go out the rest of the year.
I did the exact same thing with the first team that I coached for my oldest. Thought everyone would be happy to see the statistics. And then as the weeks went on, they weren't that happy to see them. Said, oh, we'll stop that.
Right.
Well, Billy over here is hitting 750, but Jimmy's batting a crisp 0.
And they weren't pleased to see 3 goose eggs next to their average.
Nobody said anything, but I knew what was going through their minds.
Libby isn't tipping pitchers. He's just bad. Enough already. That's from Mikey Mergoot.
Oh, come on, Magoot.
It's in the Form Energy YouTube
Mikey
chat.
Magoot?
Mikey Mergoot.
Now, Papers, question for you.
Italian? What's up?
In the Form Energy YouTube chat,
Yes.
do they name themselves?
Yes.
Okay, so that's different than the text
Yeah.
inbox that you control.
Right. Right. Yeah, I can't create a YouTube
So you
account
didn't
for
type in Mikey Magoot.
I don't remember doing that, no. Although I'm a big fan.
Guys, I am not trolling. Ever since Jackson's All-Star break, he has been on a drops heater. That's from Steven time, the Brothers Time.
Since my All-Star break? Like radio producers All-Star break?
He finally got some
that
time
does sound
away.
like some BSM stuff right there. Sports producers All-Star break. So you can fire the most drops in a minute. That'd be kind of fun. Thank you. Who said that, Tim?
That was Steven time of the Brothers Time. There's
Oh,
another
okay.
Steven.
Well, he's he can be combative, so to get a compliment from him feels even better.
If Vern Rapp were the manager, we'd have 1.7 more wins. That's from We Too Low.
Vern Rapp. I think he might be widely considered the worst of the managers the Cardinals have had.
Did Hungo hate him?
I think pretty much everybody did. He was like an old military drill sergeant or something that hadn't really played much in the major leagues and didn't get a whole lot of respect. And the team was horrible when he took over.
Guys, do you think Heim giving Weatherholt that contract broke the clubhouse? That's in the 618.
I doubt it.
Doug, I'm steaming mad now.
Why?
That's from the Queen of Hearts custodian.
Well, why is he mad?
I guess the Cardinals falling apart.
I think Roboski was mad at this Vern Rapp guy because he made him shave the Fu Manchu.
Oh, yeah. He was real strict. I think with how they wore uniforms and
Yeah.
what the hair that they had.
Roboski later said that being beardless made him feel like a soldier going to war without his rifle and demanded a trade following one season without facial hair courtesy of Rapp's rule against it.
That seems like maybe an overreaction on his part, but if that's what he wanted.
He was the Mad Hungarian.
And he was still one of the hardest guests I had to book. When I was doing the Kilcoyne conversation, we were moving like the time around, and I said, I can't do it then. I've got to go to a funeral. And Al wrote back, I'd rather go to the funeral than do the interview. I was like, wow. Should be a lively visit.
My neighbor's kid threw his JJ jersey into a bonfire. Dad broke his Cardinal lawn chair. Mom was screaming on her phone last night. The Cardinals really are impacting everyone. That's from In DeBoer We Trust. And, Doug, I believe Kalen DeBoer is speaking today in Tampa at the SEC Media Day.
So because they lost last night, someone burned their J.J. Weatherholt jersey?
3 losses is causing a revolt.
You know, that gets expensive if you go through jerseys.
Yeah, jeez. And because you pick a better person to get a jersey for your kid than J.J.
Probably
Weatherholt
not,
right
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Him or Jordan Walker. But
They'll
at least
probably
his
outgrow it before it's...
Yeah. But at least with Weatherholt, you know for sure he's going to be here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Walker, you assume.
I bought a lot of jersey that the player immediately got traded right after I bought the jersey for the kid. Brad Boyes was the worst one. I think before we were out of the store,
Number
I saw that he'd
22?
been traded. That hurts. You try to return it, they don't want to take it back.
But then you do the thing where it's like a real classy move where you put the duct tape over the person's name. And I guess in the case of Brad Boyes, you write Shattenkirk right above it.
I don't think I've seen that in a while.
Oh, I've seen it.
Kids today
You like
demand
that
the real
move?
thing.
You don't go to the 400 section enough?
You're up in the 400 section at Blues games?
Blues games, no.
Cardinal games.
Redbirds
400
games.
section. I was about to say, I didn't know there was a 400 section.
Yeah, it's on top of the roof. No, 400 section. That's where you get the Budweiser Terrace $5 draft beer.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that up there.
Yeah. Not for those who are scared of heights, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, is it scary?
It's a bit, you're up there. I mean, when you're like looking at the top of the foul pole,
Yeah.
it gets a
high.
little shaky.
Yeah.
Mentality, longtime TMA sponsor, and Mentality is online at lowtusa.com. Here's what Mentality's learned treating 25,000 men. You can't rely on testosterone alone anymore. To run at full capacity, your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Testosterone levels the field. Peptides drive your results. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's Mentality at lowtusa.com. It's 7:19 in St. Louis. Get involved on the program. Call in. Doug, you're going to load up the phone lines on Wednesday.
Gosh, okay.
314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. You can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646 and talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Form Energy YouTube chat while you watch the program. YouTube.com/TMASTL. And you can always go back and watch the show on the TMA STL YouTube channel. It's the morning after, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN.
Look out now, these baby birds gonna fly.
It's TMA 101 ESPN, Healthcare Revolution, sponsor of our 7 o'clock hour here on the TMASTL YouTube channel, where Scorzy's talking to Iggy's prison window hand and the Saint Lunatic. And Scorzy has just announced, Doug, he's ready to move on to football.
Really?
Yep.
Because of last night's defeat?
I don't know. He says, I'm ready for football.
Well, this is the fourth time the Cardinals have had a 4-game losing streak. They've not lost 5 in a row yet this year.
Hunter Dobbins is the only thing that stands between them and a 5-game skid.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it is evidence that you can go on these little mini losing streaks and still be in the wild card picture, which, of course, Daddy likey.
And it doesn't matter. This isn't CYC. But I bet McGreevy was looking forward to pitching in Southern California, family and friends nearby.
Sure. Yeah.
But it's not homecoming, Doug. This is the big leagues.
That's right. I don't know why they wouldn't have pitched him here to try to snap the streak.
Extra day of
course,
rest.
they schedule it long before you
Didn't we
lose the
just have a
games?
long? I don't know. Don't. That's whatever. It's baseball.
I see tickets today are going for as low as $5.
Why don't we go out to L.A.? Please stop. That's from Lisa.
What do you mean by that, Lisa? Stop what? Stop talking sports? We got to do it for 5 hours. Please stop.
I don't think we should gloss over the fact a number of listeners picked up on this, that Papers dropped some hockey knowledge there. When Doug mentioned the Brad Boyes jersey, Papers said you just tape over it and put Shattenkirk. And a number of people said, how did Papers know they both wore 22?
I'm good with jersey numbers.
How about that?
All right.
And uniform rankings.
Yep. Like former Cardinals, if you show me a picture of their face, I probably wouldn't get it right. But if you told me what number they were, I'd probably get who they were.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird.
Let's move on to talking hockey. I'm tired of being sad. Doug, the Blues schedule was released 6 days ago.
Okay, that's about what we got on that.
I like kittens and bunnies.
Well, unfortunately, hockey hadn't gone that much better in recent years. But they've missed the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
And by the time the Blues debut, Mizzou will have played, what, 4 or 5 games?
Yeah.
That's next, Doug. You want that to move your attention, college football. We'll get to hockey.
The Veiled Prophet says he's going to L.A. and he's going to the Cardinal game and the Doggies game.
Really?
But that
It'll be fun. Fun little trip. It's actually a pretty cool stadium there. I've been there in Anaheim. It kind of looks like Disney got a hold of it and did some things, but it's a pretty cool place.
That's one I have not been to.
Then you go to Disneyland right after or before.
You could. It's close.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Talk Sunset Hills softball. The Icemen are 6-0 going into tonight. Will the undefeated streak continue? That's from Bano.
It's the middle of July. You've only played 6 games. It's a light schedule. They must be short on pitching. Why have you only played 6 games? That's the story. Not that you've won them all.
I have a question for softball people out there.
Softball guy.
I've only filled in on the buddies team a couple of times. Is it considered bad form to hit the ball up the middle, like kind of towards the pitcher in slow pitch?
Kind of.
Form.
What do you mean?
Like if you're like hitting
hurt the pitcher.
if you're like hitting like a rocket up the middle, and it could. Now you might not be doing it intentionally. You might be doing it intentionally. I saw a guy do it and then apologize to the pitcher afterwards.
Yeah.
And I am not good enough hitter to know where I'm going when I really lay into one. So if I were to do that, I wouldn't apologize because I didn't try to do it.
Right. But I think if you can tell if a guy is a good, strong hitter, if he's hitting line drives at the pitcher, that's bad form.
Right.
Because those guys should be trying to hit home runs over the left field fence.
Okay.
But if you're just trying to make contact, it's a different story.
Okay.
Up the middle's Bush League. That's from Pink Pony Doug.
See, I see different schools of thoughts on this. Some people I've heard say that. Other people have said, absolutely not. That's the best place to hit it. Just hammer it right in the middle.
The pitcher could really get hurt if big guys are hitting line drives right back at him. He's only standing like 45, 50 feet away.
Yeah.
I've seen leagues, Doug, where home runs and automatic out, they're frowned upon.
Because the fences are too short?
I've seen limited home runs where you can only have like 3 in one game. Because, you getting the ball back.
Yeah. Some of it is reliant on what the field is you're playing on. If there's not a lengthy left field fence, it's too easy to hit them.
When you really lay into one, Papers, remind us again how far you hit your 7-iron. That's from Peter, and his last name is Gozinia.
Not far. All right.
You can hit a
I
softball, can't you? You can hit a softball.
Sure.
But a ground
Not
ball
far.
up the middle?
There's no way I'm clearing the fence in softball. But I could a little something over the shortstop's head.
Yeah.
Softball is for 30-something cucks. That's from former fan page moderator Neil Allen Craig Paquette.
Cuckold victim.
It seems like I've opened up a can of worms here.
Yeah, I didn't anticipate that to really get the response it did.
I just know some people who will just be like, no, go right up the middle, baby. That's where you want.
This feels more like rummage sale, which is later in the show, but I like it. I think you've touched
That's
the
the
nerve.
fun thing about rummage sales. It can come at any time.
To me, truffle hunting means flying to Italy and combing a forest. To the Warson Woods wacko, it means the candy aisle at Schnucks. We are not the same person. That's from Mr. Licks.
Huh. Have you guys ever flown to Europe to look for truffles?
No, I don't have a truffle pig. I don't have a truffle pig.
The pig has to find it?
Yeah, usually.
And people have specialized pigs that they take with them to Europe just to find this truffle.
I'm sure they have them there.
You get a support pig on the airplane.
I don't think you have to bring your
You got a sign on his back that says truffle pig.
No.
And you go to Europe and you look for these truffles.
No, I don't think you have to bring your own hog on the plane.
Oh, put that off. Recap ATMA from yesterday. Enough of these sports. Doug, that's some Ari Gold's burner, and it was said with caps in the Form Energy YouTube chat where 194 friends have gathered to talk about it. And that includes Mandrake, who's talking to Vinny Favorito of CBS Sports 920. And he says, not to brag or anything, but I predicted that Crooks and Jordan weren't ready yet. Martin, early on, a lot of people are celebrating their predictions.
Why didn't we ask these guys before the season started exactly how everything was going to go?
How's your slide piece?
A lot of scouts out there. We had hitting coaches during spring training. Now we've got the scouts.
Mm-hmm.
They could have saved us a lot of time. And I would like to ask all the folks right now, what's next? Tell me about the next,
I need
2
some
months.
cash money. I mean, are we rolling with Hunter Dobbins, Doug, to play stopper today? Cardinal bats awaken. Easier to hit during the day in SoCal, eh?
I'll say yes.
Here they come.
I'll say they'll win.
Here they come.
Because usually just when you think that they're really good, they're going to make a charge, or nope, they're falling apart, it's over. Just when you think that, it tends to go the other way. I'll say they'll get a good outing from Dobbins today, and they'll win the game.
I didn't fly to Europe to specifically truffle hunt, but I have been on a truffle hunt in Europe. It's kind of a thing, but unlike Mr. Licks, I was in a group and didn't have a private forager. That's from Colorado.
A private forager? How elitist is that?
You're hunting truffles.
You hire your own caddy to find the truffles?
Doug, good news. Calls are coming in on Jackson's softball question, on the St. Louis baseball Cardinals. And Cletus is texting Jackson and I to post something on the fan page about Mike Lee getting a scooter. So a lot is going on. We're going with the chairman of the National Swingers Convention on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, here he is. Big event this weekend down at the lake we're all going to. Good morning, Chairman.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're fine. You?
Oh, not too bad, Douglas.
Right.
Thank you for asking.
Sure.
So I, in my early 20s, I played a lot of slow pitch softball.
Did you?
The hitting up the middle is a good way to start a fight. In the big tournaments. So I'm a small guy, so I'm not hitting it over the fence ever.
You a twink?
A little bit, yes.
Are you?
Yes, a little bit, yeah. That's why I'm the chairman of the Swingers Convention.
I see.
Yeah, but we in our early days we were really bad, and we, like Papers was saying, you don't really know where you're hitting it when you're not good, and we were hitting it up the middle, and then the other team took notice, and some mammoth of a man came up, and he was wearing like cattle gloves as a batting glove.
Cattle gloves.
I like that. I respect
He was wrestling steer?
Yeah, that's what his gloves looked like. Like he was out working on a farm. And he hit it up the middle at our pitcher and broke his hand.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
So, yeah. And then, so you got to be careful. But if you're doing that, they can go to a 5-man infield, which means they have a man playing up the middle behind the pitcher.
Yeah.
To combat that. And then when it comes to the hitting home runs and all that fun stuff, there are different divisions in softball. So in E-ball, if you hit a home run, it's an automatic out. That player can no longer hit, and it's an out every time he comes up to bat.
Huh. Is this because the fields are real short?
No, it has nothing
or just
to do with
everybody's a
field.
soy boy, and they don't want somebody hitting it out of the park.
Exactly. In the E-ball, they feel like you shouldn't be hitting home runs.
No, heaven forbid.
Yeah, and then I think in D-ball, I think it's either a 3 or 5 max.
All right. Are you going to the Swingers thing this weekend?
Yeah, I'll be there, Tim. Are you?
I would love to go. Doug and I are trying to get a room. Everything is booked up. What is the event? It started, Jackson, right on Tuesday? So some people got there for 6 days of swinging.
Yeah, we're here. I've got some chafing going on.
I like that.
But I think it's worth it, Tim. You know, you got to be in it to win it. So yeah, it's the real deal. And then, Doug, do you think the Cardinals are at the point where it's time to release the Hoosier?
I think that would help on this next homestand.
Yeah, that game tomorrow at 4:30 in the afternoon for the one-game tilt with the Diamondbacks might be the perfect time to debut it.
You tell me that wouldn't pack in the crowd? Sure it would.
Yeah, it should be Hoosier-licious for sure.
I think so. All
right, boys. We'll have a wonderful day.
Well,
there
all
he
right,
is, Doug.
Chairman.
That's the chairman of the National Swingers Convention, who is already down at the Lake of the Ozarks for the big weekend, Jackson, but he's experiencing chafing, so he might sit a play out and get back in there. I recorded this call so that I could use it to fall asleep tonight. Good God, no wonder his wife wants to sleep with random guys. That's from Fred Dreyer's Mushroom Market.
Nobody gets a break.
Get this mother effer off the air.
Oh.
That's from Ray King.
I like a little hardcore.
You do, like a dirty.
Wow, that was an embarrassing call.
It
That's
wasn't
from
that
Doug
bad.
Glass.
It wasn't that bad.
But what if you hit it back up the middle on accident? Like you don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you, for example, just do it and you're not trying to.
No, certainly not.
They rough you up?
No, I guess I'd apologize.
That's what I say. You can usually tell if a guy is a good hitter, and a good hitter wouldn't accidentally hit the ball right back up at the middle, at the pit. Not in softball, he wouldn't. But usually the pitchers, in a good league, the pitcher will throw the ball and then backpedal as fast as he can to get the hell out of there. And women's softball, they almost all wear masks now, all over the
entire infield, yeah.
I can just tell by this guy's call that he eats candy for breakfast and his wife is sleeping with her trainer. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
I don't know.
Who insists that Jackson has a Frank Haith body pillow?
Whatever. Do people really eat candy for breakfast? Do you imagine that?
What sort of candy would it be?
I guess.
I mean, I would say many cereals would fall into the category of being candy.
Yeah, but they're grown men pouring full bowls of Lucky Charms, deep into their 30s. I'd be surprised. Now, finishing your kids.
People eating jelly beans and things for breakfast.
Reese's Pieces.
Oh, candy corn. Oh.
But as kids, your parents would scold you if you didn't eat something. Eat your bowl of cereal. And it was basically a pile of chocolate.
Yeah.
Add softball guy to smoked meats guy. They all hang out together.
Is that right?
That's from Gerard Chadwell.
The best is when they set you up real nice, like with the best pig, and then they have the help come and actually pick up the truffles after you find them so you don't have to bend over. I recommend everyone try it at least once. Like that's Mr. Lick's following up on his trip to Italy to truffle hunt.
Set you up real nice.
I'm not even that into truffle.
Come and actually pick up. So the pig doesn't pick up the truffle. The pig just
sniffs it out.
Yeah, and then the help comes.
The help comes and picks up the truffle, and the pig has done his job at that point.
Yeah, they use female pigs because the truffles emit a compound that resembles the boar's mating pheromone.
Oh, okay. Well, isn't the pig then disappointed when he gets there and finds out it's only a truffle?
Probably.
All right. Well, you learn something every day on this show. That's what makes it so wonderful.
Hey, Licks, your wife live streams herself screaming at you about overspending your monthly stipend set by your father-in-law. I love watching you cry. That's from the Warrison Woods Wacko, who has issued a response to Mr. Licks. Doug, this is all about truffle hunting in Europe. Tough loss for the Cardinals, though. You're right.
Yeah. And a truffle is close to a mushroom, right? Mm-hmm. And don't they have a lot of mushrooms over there, like the Collinsville area?
Sure.
So couldn't you take a pig to Collinsville and practice before you go to Italy or Europe or wherever they're going? Wouldn't that be a good thing to do?
You'll have to talk to a
Truffle
pig
practice?
You'll have to talk to a pig expert.
Okay.
Martin, you have a wager if you want to take up Vinny Favorito, CBS Sports 920 in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I'll put my money where my mouth is, Martin. If Baez gets promoted, he won't break a 200 average or a 600 OPS. Also looking for other prop bets. That's Vinny Favorito.
Okay. I'd like to see it. Bring him up.
Vinny's just looking to gamble.
Right.
So am I the house on this one?
I guess, yeah.
I'm taking the action.
Sure.
Baez, 200 average. I'll take the over.
Yeah.
We booked the bet. We booked the bet.
All he's got to do is hit 201.
Yeah.
What are you boys wagering?
How about $10, Vinny?
$10 has been booked.
Here we go. Is this illegal over the air to do this? I will say.
No, I think it's encouraged by
Vinny
the FCC.
and I, okay. Let's avoid. Let's just simple. Baez average after he's called up. 200's a push. Anything under, you win.
But what are we talking about by end of season?
Yeah.
Okay.
If he gets 5 at bats, if he gets 200 at bat, whatever.
Yeah.
Call him up.
Do you think he's a post-deadline call-up?
Yes, I don't think they don't seem to be in any hurry to bring him up.
No.
And he's struggling now, which I
yeah.
get it. But I feel bad for him. He's probably like, well, crap. What,
Yeah.
Why
29
keep
home runs, I can't get a call.
Why keep hitting a homer every game?
Right.
Doesn't seem to matter.
Can't stay hot for 3 months.
Can I join Martin in that bet? Vinny is what we call a dumb. That's from Steven time, so he wants some action as well. So, Vinny, you have 2 different wagers out there if you want them. Nolan Gorman, Doug, did get his eye back because he homered last night.
Oh, good for him. They must be afraid that Baez has got a little bit of similarity to Gorman and that he's got all kinds of power that would certainly play at the major league level, but he just doesn't make contact very much, strikes out way too much. And Gorman came up and immediately hit a bunch of home. Second year, he had 27 home runs. But that must be their fear, is that they don't want another Gorman on their hand to rush a power hitter until he's not ready to put the ball in play a little bit more.
Well, the lineup could use a little something right now, Doug.
Could use a little thump.
Been a little quiet for a while.
Yeah.
What was Brody's stat yesterday? They were 11-17. Make that 11-18. They got to 9 games over, and since then, 11-18. Trending down, Doug.
Yeah.
When I think of generational wealth, I think of dudes texting into a schmuck show to talk about it. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, who also wants everyone to know that he's growing a mustache. Wifey is still getting acclimated to it, but I think it's hot. Would you like to see? Doug, that's from Shrimply Pibbles. I guess he'll send in a picture of the mustache he's growing.
Why would I care about this guy's mustache? Why in the world would I care about that? But go ahead and send a picture.
Did you have one, Doug, back in the 70s?
Can't grow one.
Can't grow facial hair. So
No,
how often do you have
nothing.
to shave?
Oh, about every day. I get just a tiny little stubble, but almost nothing on the upper lip.
Papers, what about you? Because I see you're kind of growing the 5 o'clock shadow again.
Yeah, if I want to keep a clean face, I got to do it like every other day. But yeah, but that's like with an electric razor where it doesn't go all the way down. If I shave it all the way down, I can go a little longer.
You got a super girl cousin who shows up in a cape.
What's that now?
Was that he hated Superman last summer, right?
Went on a 7.5-minute rant about it.
Maybe he'd be good on Movie Boy.
He'd be good on anything.
I
It's
agree.
The Pope.
I would love that. Softball guy is 100% insufferable. There's the tryhards who didn't make it past JV baseball in high school, have 3 different bats, wear baseball pants, and actively try to, quote, work counts to draw walks, even though they're men holding a metal club having a neon melon lobbed to them. And then you have the unathletic fats who have minimal skill and need a defibrillator going to first, but they still take it very seriously, too. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener. Well, I didn't know that this was a situation.
No, I didn't either. What's wrong with playing softball? Almost everybody plays baseball as a kid, and when you get to be a young adult, you want to keep playing. The only way to play is softball.
You like to be spanked?
You don't have to get spanked to play softball.
Mr. Licks has issued a response to Shrimply Pibbles, who, of course, is growing a mustache that Wifey is still getting acclimated to, but is going to send a picture into Doug to judge. When I think about generational wealth, I think about flexing that I have a pool with a liner. Oh, wait, That's just the Warson Woods wacko. That's from Mr. Licks. Dug a pool with a liner.
That's no good. You don't want liners. You just want concrete all around, I guess.
Ed Hallman asking the last time I shaved was a year ago. No, man, it was like I shaved right before I got here.
There you go. Missouri UAPB Colonel getting ready for the post-game show.
So what's on the other side of the liner? That would still be cement, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
Thought you had a pool, bro.
Well, we did it as a kid.
Do you have a liner?
I don't know. It was,
I see.
He's angry about it.
Okay, sorry.
no,
for
I don't
asking.
even know what it is. I don't know what a liner is.
Is that different than a shell that goes in? Because Uncle Rich last summer, remember, he called us while the crane had it hanging over his house. The shell dropped
Then you put it into the hole.
I just typed pools with liners to try to figure out what the hell it is. I guess now I see what it is. They're like vinyl, like shells. Papers, did you have a vinyl?
No, never had that.
But to Doug's question, is it dirt behind it, or is there a concrete?
Probably concrete.
There would have to be something.
Or maybe you
It would be the
attach
actual pool shell.
Attach it, maybe a concrete lip.
Sharon and Clayton's not happy with the discussion, Martin. It's above ground pools, geniuses.
Oh, gosh. I don't know. Some of those are just troughs. Like livestock drinking troughs.
Galvanized tubs.
Mm-hmm.
That's more when you're on like a county highway and you're cruising along, you look over.
I don't think they have liners.
Kids are being
even.
hosed off.
You can text in regarding truffle hunting in Europe, regarding pools with liners, and any other listener that you really want to call out and meet back behind the dumpster. 314-399-9646. You can call in 314-974-0101. And Martin, Vinny Favorito has officially booked the wager. In the Form Energy YouTube chat. That's the TMASTL YouTube channel. 224 friends are in there. 7,060 have subscribed. Subscribe to the TMASTL YouTube channel. Doug gets bonuses. He says, I'm in for $10. Martin has to be the end of the 2026 season, minimum 100 plate appearances. So now we're kind of establishing terms after the bet's been booked, and we call that retrading terms. Retrading terms is how you wind up at the bottom of the river. That's exactly right.
I don't think he's going to get 100 at bat. That's my gut.
That would be awfully...
if it's post-deadline, no way.
But if there was an injury in the outfield, I don't know. He just has been... He's been struggling.
Well, since we're changing the terms, now my payment might be a form of a partial gift card.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying if we're changing
like
the
Cracker
terms.
Barrel?
No, I don't mind the steak fries, sir. But they changed the menu up and they got rid of the delicious grilled chicken sandwich on sourdough, and so now I don't hit that one in Fenton like I used to.
You would drive to Fenton to get a chicken
I would play
sandwich?
that golf tee game.
Yeah.
Hang out on a rocking chair.
Yeah.
Tell stories of the 1950s and how it was just all better.
Get one of those giant lollipops that they sell in that country store.
That's right.
They started serving beer in the last couple of years, I think. That was a new addition. Have Stephen Wildwood confirm.
You know who's not hitting at all in Memphis, to change the subject slightly?
Sorry.
Victor Scott. We may have seen the last of him.
Youngry.
He's hitting .212 with 0 home runs. .212 with AAA, 0 home runs. We may not see him again.
Well, I don't care if he homers, but if he's hitting .212.
Yeah, you got to do one or the other. Not stealing that many bases either. 8 stolen bases.
Is QFTA now a podcast per quarter thing now? That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle, and he's not happy that I have not recorded a QFTA with little Jackie Papers in a while. Papers, we'll do it. We'll do it really nicely. Can we do it like at night sometime? Is that tough?
I mean...
Because the nighttime is the right time.
So come back in at night?
No. Just do it like over
10 o'clock or so.
Can we do that?
Yeah, I mean, we can.
Oh, but you don't want to. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You're a young bachelor.
Doing that, and then I'm not gonna come out here and say no, I'm not gonna do.
No. I want you to say no, because if you would have said no, you would have never worn that diaper.
It's true. It's not like the recording that's the issue. It's then now I'm editing it and uploading it, and it's now if we start at 7, it's now 9:30. Now
9:30, so we're doing a short one.
Right. That's kind of. But if that in a pinch, I'm fine with that. I just wouldn't want to do that consistently, is what I'd say.
Fair enough. If you want to participate in QFT, email TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. designersservice.com. Hey, they just flashed the Texas A&M Aggies schedule up there. That's a team that the college football writers are talking about having a big regression. And guess, Doug, who they open up their season with? The Missouri State Bears. Head down to gig 'em.
Okay. Rough start for the Bears.
No. So we can have comps between Missouri State and Missouri because they both play gig 'em in the first 7 weeks of the season.
Mizzou should play Missouri State instead of Troy, Arkansas,
I wish you would
Pine
have
Bluff.
inserted that in right after you got done with your St. Louis University take when we hosted that Missouri quarterback club thing at Llewellyn's in Webster Groves.
But we got her done, didn't we?
Yep.
There's no reason Missouri would play Troy or Arkansas Pine Bluff over Missouri State, is there? Come on. Missouri State would love it too, I'm sure.
Tim, I'll be happy to do it at night with you. Thanks.
Oh,
Doug, that's
Lord.
Jake from State Farm.
Okay.
SEMO should play Mizzou.
Yeah.
That's from the SEMO Indians, and now Martin was filling out the schedule.
They have in the past.
They have. That's correct.
I'd much rather see SEMO and Missouri State over Troy and Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Didn't they play Missouri State in recent memory and they gave up like 30 or 40 points? They won like 60-40. Wasn't that under Barry Odom? Do you remember that?
I think you're right about that.
They were having some defensive issues at the
You're
time.
right about that. I think you're right about that.
Looks like they beat SEMO 59-28 in September of 2021, Martin.
Yeah.
Okay. What was that score again, Chairman?
59-28.
Wow, 28 points.
How about Missouri State? This would have been like 2018, 2019?
2017.
2017? You got it?
No, I just remember that game.
Oh, you do?
72-43.
There you go. Put it on them, but
take
gave
the
up
over.
43.
For the record, I blame Jackson for the lack of the QFTAs. I would never disrespect Tim like that. That's from the Hunchback of Long Castle. Thank you.
Sure.
It's the right thing to say. But now John Rice, in parentheses, troublemaker, tell these folks to leave my boy Jack alone. He's cool. How about that?
Thanks, John. I like John Rice.
Yeah. Hey, you've turned on John Rice in a good way.
I just giving him the troublemaker moniker. It's not necessarily a bad thing, you know.
But he is the only one known as troublemaker in the text inbox.
Right, but you know, it's better than being called like a little stinker or something. He's just a troublemaker. Yeah.
Illinois is playing SIU Carbondale this year, so at least the Illini are playing in-state teams. That's from Benny Hill's Snuffbox.
Okay, hang the banner.
Hang the banner.
SLU football beat SEMO in 1906, 59-0. That's from SEMO Indians.
Isn't SLU credited with starting the forward pass?
Is that Wash U?
It's one of those.
No,
It was the first school to throw a
I
forward
thought it was
pass.
Rutgers.
Rutgers might have been the first school to actually have a team. But I want to say it was SLU that threw
You're
the
right.
first forward
Bradbury Robinson. In 1906, quarterback Bradbury Robinson threw a 20-yard touchdown pass to teammate Jack Schneider.
pass. Maybe that was against SEMO and why they lost 59-0. SEMO saying, what the hell is that?
First legal forward pass in American football. How about that?
And it worked.
Your Billiken Paola just went up.
Oh, that's
a notch.
right.
Just went up
Yeah,
a
when does that
notch.
start up again? Where we start getting paid in cash by St. Louis University to talk about them? I think that starts in November, I guess. That'll be fun. That's nice. Could use that injection. Chairman Kurt in the Form Energy YouTube chat says, I bet Tim looks even better at night than during the day, if that's even possible. Thank you, Chairman Kurt. Said the right things. Guy's saying the right things, Doug.
Lord.
You can also send in your texts. Your calls are welcome in the Collier and Thompson phone lines. And, of course, you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Did you boys notice it? A little, I don't want to call it chill in the air, but certainly a bit of a difference here. It is 69 degrees in St. Louis and sunny. Fall time is here?
Well, I don't think so. But
Is that because it's going to be 97 degrees in 5 days?
pretty much why I said that. Yeah.
But it is unbelievable temperatures today. A high of 83, and it is glorious. And we're going to get the same thing tomorrow and Saturday. Tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday. Unbelievable weather. So get out and enjoy it. Anytime you're running into any issues with your air conditioning, because next week we got highs of 97 on both Monday and Tuesday, go to designeirservice.com and work with Seth Goldcamp, who I was talking it over with yesterday, and his staff, Design Air Heating and Cooling, is online at designairservice.com. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client, and they sponsor our email of the day, a signature segment on this program going back years, and Design Air goes back years with this show, more than a decade. They are a wonderful sponsor, and that is why we all work with them gladly. Design Air Heating and Cooling, online at designairservice.com. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Village Bar, great spot for lunch. We've talked about it for years now. The best cheeseburger in town, affordable pricing there in De Pere at the Village Bar, which also is home to 1879 Distilling. It's the barn in back, so when you're ordering a cocktail at Village or anywhere around town, start asking for it by name. They're winning awards throughout the region. These award-winning spirits include a Red Barn vodka, all these different flavors that are available, Havana Dark Rum, the bourbon, the rye, all of it made in back, winning awards throughout the region. It's 1879 Distilling. That website kind of plays out the whole story about how they started this, an homage to the German distilling back in the 1800s. And again, there's a difference. When you order that cocktail, make sure you do it with 1879. That barn also available for private events. A great spot to host about 60, 70 people. Kind of a historic venue there. So stop by, see our friends at Village, grab some lunch, grab some 1879 products. And on Saturday, you have that tasting room that's open from noon to 5. You can buy some merchandise in there for both Village and 1879. So lunch, dinner, happy hour, and now all your great spirits, one spot, 1879distilling.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose last evening. They try to break the 4-game losing streak today against the Angels. 3:07 p.m. first pitch. Hunter Dobbins on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Did you hear Keith sweat?
I don't know who that is.
Anybody go to Usher last night? When Chairman was hunting a ticket.
Chairman, you went to Usher?
They're looking into it.
No, I didn't pull the trigger. I just wanted to go to bed.
Really committed to it. But you thought about it, right?
Yeah, I looked at tickets up until about an hour beforehand, and they just the price and the desire to go never really intersected.
How much was it for a decent ticket?
I would imagine there would have been plenty available.
There was a lot out there, but I've become kind of a concert seat snob. I don't want to sit up top.
Yeah.
So for what I was looking for, it was going to be probably a couple $100.
Oh, ouch.
That's really surprising to me. So did they sell that thing out?
I was told it sold out. I don't know on the primary market if they sold everything, but there was plenty on the sites that I was looking at. So I don't know how they classify
Usher
that.
and Chris Brown at the Dome, 50,000+ people.
I would find it hard to believe that it was a sellout, but I don't know.
I mean, even if you get 30, that's a huge crowd.
And then I was seeing stuff about how hard it would be getting in and out down there with traffic and sinkholes taking over the city. And
sinkholes still there?
From what I hear.
They haven't fixed it yet?
Well, maybe we could take some of that Rams money. Fix the sinkhole.
Get some dirt to pour. I don't know how you fix it. I guess you just pour dirt into a sinkhole.
Speaking of which, Mayor Kara Spencer is going to be in studio on Monday.
Yes, sir.
How about that?
Yep.
Doug, this is where newsmakers make news. The morning after. And I think it's our 22nd birthday on that day, too.
Whose 22nd birthday?
The show's.
Oh. I thought
Producer
you meant
Joe
Kara
always knows the
Spencer's.
exact date. No, I don't believe it's Kara Spencer.
No,
but
I think she's a little older than that.
She wanted to be here on the anniversary.
She did.
Her staff made sure of it.
Yep. To celebrate a St. Louis institution the morning after. Driving the olds up the wall for 2 decades. You can express your frustration of not breaking down the Blues power play in mid-July by texting in 314-399-9646. You can also call in at 314-974-0101 on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, and then talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Scorsese said he is ready to move on to football, and Doug, the SEC Media Days are fun with audio playhouse for us. Papers, you've got plenty of artillery today. Kirby Smart talking yesterday about his rapport with Lane Kiffin and the SEC coaches group text. Take a listen if you would.
You and Lane Kiffin seem to have a special friendship. He takes over there at LSU. Your thoughts on him being the head coach there, and also what is the group chat like with all the coaches, and especially with Lane being the troll that he is?
Troll. I don't even know what troll means. People say that all the time. Can you define what a troll is for me, please? I don't really know. I need to understand that better.
A troll just means kind of poking fun. He likes to stir the pot.
Yep, that's him. But he would say I look like a troll. So I wanted to make sure it wasn't defined by appearance, because certainly he is the Adonis of all college football coaches.
Oh, gosh. Got a little uncomfortable.
You like when coaches flirt with each other?
Not really. Not really. It doesn't happen that much. I'm sure there's some history of it somewhere.
I would like to see the group text. If it's all the coaches in the SEC going back and forth, and eventually he gets a drink saying, "Zip it, Beamer." Like, do they snipe each other? They keep it pretty cordial.
Who do you
there?
think's most active in the SEC coaches text?
Drink.
Do you think so? I would think Train. That's what I would think.
He talked about this in the spring when he was on Pardon My Take, and talked about how the volatile nature of coaching in the SEC, you have to switch up the group chat quite a bit, because there's been times where they send a message and unfortunately somebody is no longer in the club.
Yeah.
Hugh Freeze.
Hugh Freeze, Billy Napier. Got to adjust the group chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shane Beamer's going to be probably kicked out here.
Oh, is that your guy? That's the first to go this year?
I don't know. It's a tough call. It's a tough call.
You had Heupel yesterday, didn't you? Didn't you play the Heupel card?
I think, but that would be an end of the season thing. I don't think they would get rid of Heupel during the season. Beamer, I don't know. The South Carolina.
He really gets under your skin, Shane Beamer.
Yeah, well, have you seen how he acts?
Wow, Martin, have you?
How does he act?
Well, he's always
high and mighty. I'm going to steal a page from Kirby Smart when the reporter decided to call Lane Kiffin a troll as part of the question.
Yeah, he's just always so bent out of shape. Sometimes he was furious they wouldn't let that dumbass little rooster that they have.
I love how upset Jackson gets at other SEC schools.
Come with them.
I think it's your most endearing trait.
He was going to
because that shows you he's a true son.
He was jumping up and down, screaming at Brett Bielema during the Pop-Tart Bowl or whatever. Brett Bielema is 3 of him.
I thought about squashing him.
He was going to start fighting. He was about to take his shoes off to fight him. Ridiculous. He's just ridiculous.
He sounds like a fight at Fieldhouse.
Yeah, that's kind of how he is.
Why would someone take their shoes off to get in a fight?
They say if someone starts taking their shoes off and you're about to fight them, you should not fight them.
Not fight them? Because that means they know
something. They know some, and they're sparing you.
Claves always took his watch off. That's when he meant it was go time.
I think your guy Beamer might be all right.
Yeah, I think they love him there.
Last year, if you recall, they had a brutal schedule. I mean, I don't know how many people remember South Carolina's 2025 football schedule. However, your boy Heupel could be put to the test early in the season. They have to travel to Georgia Tech on the second weekend of the year, and they host Texas. Doug, once again, coincidentally, and I just want to emphasize this because I think some people might say, no, it's good. It's the time slot you want.
All right.
They host Texas. That's an 11 o'clock kickoff.
Yeah.
Amazing how this happens. And that is taking place on September 26th, also known as my birthday eve. It actually says that on ESPN.
How will you celebrate that day, Doug?
Tim's birthday eve? Yeah. I'll probably forget the date, I would imagine.
I can't even believe. Drop out of that.
I forget most birthdays. Unless it's my own. I usually forget it. I'm bad that way.
Clip that off. So if Heupel exits the month of September 2-2...
Yeah, then the heat comes on, and then there's probably, he's got to play a couple other big-time schools. And then if by the end of the season they're, they have 7 wins, I don't think that'll be good enough for Tennessee fans.
That's what I'm saying. Meanwhile, your boy, Beamer, gets to start with Kent State at home, Towson at home, Mississippi State at home.
Nice.
They travel to Roll Tide at the end of the month, also known as my birthday eve, host Kentucky, and then go to Florida. Beamer ball could be sitting at 5-1. Oh,
5-1. That's pump the brakes a little there. They got to go
Clip
2
that off.
Roll
I wanna play
Tide.
this in the archive.
They got to go 2 Roll Tide
What, do you
and
think
to Florida.
Kent State's going to clip them?
Well, no, but going to Alabama and to Florida.
Well, Florida's not necessarily a sure thing.
But they have Summerall, right? The guy from Tulane.
I understand.
I like him.
Well, you can like him, but that doesn't.
Well, I don't like Shane Beamer. It's still got to play the Swamp.
All right, Doug, here's Shane Beamer. Jackson wants to fight him. Here he is.
I stood up here in 2020 when I got hired, or 2020 at the press conference, and I talked about 2 things. There was no ceiling on the football program at South Carolina, and nothing has changed. And I said that this was my dream job when I got hired back then, and nothing has changed. I'm more convicted about that than ever. Certainly last season was a difficult season, to say the least. There were high expectations, and we fell woefully short, and that's on me. We had 6 losses last season that were 1-score games going into the fourth quarter. We certainly have to play better in the fourth quarter, but we don't seek comfort from that with how close we were. I'm accountable for everything that goes on in our program, made changes that I felt like we needed to make. We've gotten better because of it. I'm a big believer that in life, you've got to go through some uncomfortable moments in order to grow, and we went through some really uncomfortable moments last season, but we have absolutely grown from that. The expectation always has been, since I've been the head coach, and always will be at South Carolina, to compete for championships and to compete for a spot in the 12-team playoff. That's what we are still working towards each and every day.
I like how he states it's his dream job. Well, nobody's afraid you're leaving. I don't think there were fears that he'd be taking a bigger job, were there? You may not be their dream coach. He made it sound like, don't worry, folks, I'm not looking elsewhere. This is my dream job. Yeah, nobody's worried about you getting picked off.
And Papers, what did you say he did with the rooster?
They wouldn't let them bring the live rooster to one of the games, and he got all bent out of shape about it. He's all fired up.
They have a live one in a cage?
Yeah, it's called Sir Spur or whatever. It's the Gamecock thing. I don't know. It's stupid. And
he made a fuss over that.
Yeah, and he's kind of a Nepo baby, if we're being honest.
A Nepo baby?
Oh, my God. You're coming after Frank Beamer's son, Shane, in a hardcore way.
Just saying. Record certainly isn't.
Do you miss the fact they're not playing?
I wish they played every year, yeah.
I do. I like that.
Yeah, you don't get Tennessee, you don't
Or
get South Carolina, you don't get your guys.
I know.
Are you in favor of live mascots roaming the sidelines of college football?
Depends on the live mascot.
Like a bulldog.
Yeah, that's cool. The Uga.
Yeah.
Has Bevo ever gotten loose down there in Texas?
He sometimes puts up a fight.
I think Uga tried to nip at him.
Ralphie the Buffalo is maybe the best.
That one's scary. That one seems like you're asking for trouble.
And somebody better be really.
Yeah.
There's guys on scholarship doing that. They're on scholarship. The guys who run around, holding the ropes as Ralphie runs around the field.
If you got cattle gloves like our softball guy.
The live tiger at LSU is pretty sweet.
They still do that?
They have, I believe, recently.
They have a live tiger on the sidelines.
In a cage.
It's funny, as you say that, somebody texted, Fancy Mayonnaise said Mizzou needs to get a live tiger.
I'd be on board.
He's Mike the 7th, Doug. That's the live tiger at LSU.
Huh. It doesn't seem like a great idea to me.
Dr. Xander Malanthrop is in the Form Energy YouTube chat where friends gather and watch the show and why they talk it over with each other, and says, why do SEC coaches all exclusively sound like they're from 1870? Doug, that's Dr. Xander Malanthrop.
They kind of do. They got to have that southern twang.
Yeah. Brian Kelly sure did.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple of schools go down the road of hiring somebody from north of the Mason-Dixon line, and so help me God, they just don't last. We saw Brian Harsin from the moment he was hired. They started making things up about him. About what is he cheating on his wife or something? And he's just like, yeah, this just isn't true. And eventually, no matter what, Joe Moorhead, who was a star, rising in the college football ranks as an assistant coach, I believe coming from Penn State, goes down to Mississippi State, and they're like, what the hell is this? I think he lasted a year or two. It just does not play well. So, yes, you have to sound like you're a Confederate general in order to host the press conferences in the SEC.
Might be why Drinkwitz started saying,
I'm here with my family.
There's Brian Kelly.
Family.
How do you spell that?
Gosh.
Family.
The
like
LSU
F-A-I-M? Family.
Well,
could be why Drinkwitz says dadgum quite a bit.
But he's from Arkansas, I don't think he's cosplaying.
Cosplaying. So this is Confederate General cosplay?
Well, that Brian Kelly clip. He's from Boston.
Can I hear that again?
Yeah.
It's a great night to be a Tiger. I'm here with my family.
Oh, gosh. Great day.
From Boston.
From Southie. He talked like that in Southie.
And then he would start complaining that they were going, when they played Mizzou, it was going to be really cold. He's like, heading to Columbia, bring your Columbia jackets.
I remember when he came here and said, well, we beat him in homecoming.
Yeah.
It wasn't homecoming at all.
We considered it disrespectful that they scheduled it for homecoming.
He was complaining it was cold. It was 50 degrees out.
You got the 11 o'clock kick, as expected, and you escaped with no defense. Enjoy it. Be grateful Jaden Daniels changed his mind.
Right, and that's the thing. And he coached at Notre Dame, complaining about the cold. What the hell are you talking about?
It
South
feels
Bend,
like
you came and
Have they figured out
freezes.
Have they figured out whether they're going to pay him or not? LSU, the governor got involved.
Apparently he's taking a gig at CBS.
His new family will be a TV family.
Yeah.
So typical that Licks, who chose a tongue verb for his name, comments on liners because he uses panty shields inside his Depends, especially since crapping the bed on his genius live golf prediction. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. He's not done.
Huh.
Mr. Lick still has not addressed live golf. I am waiting for that. I feel like that's going to be like kind of a State of the Union thing.
Aren't they playing again? Like after like a 60-day hiatus, they're coming back.
Kind of like the Tam Avenue Capital Partners. They're aggressively seeking a cash injection.
Yeah, they're like, we're in debt. Like they're like, we can't play because we're in a $1 million debt. But they handed John Rahm like $300 million. So as soon as the funding got cut, dollar figures changed. That's an interest. That'll be a cool documentary one day. Or an interesting one, I should say.
To get in on that Saudi money.
Well,
Get it quick and get out.
Like the attempt of like, because that was what we originally were talking about, is like this could be the introduction of Middle Eastern money coming into American sports and what that could mean for the future. And, it didn't obviously work out how we originally thought it might.
Well, it just didn't have an intriguing product. I mean, that's kind of the core issue.
Right.
Well, Mr. Licks will give a State of the Union, Doug, on the Callier and Thompson phone lines at some point. You can get involved by texting in, calling in, talking it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. That is where friends gather and talk it over here on the program. Martin, you consider Michael's Bath friends, though, because they solved a problem at your home, and they have made that bathroom a glorious, glorious piece of the Kilcoyne family home.
Love talking about a product that we've worked with, a company we've worked with, and then the end result, absolutely perfect. michaelsbaths.com. That's where you can go online and check out some of their work. But I can tell you firsthand, if you're ready to do a little conversion, whether it's the tub to shower, you want to renovate things. We had the kids' bathroom down the hall and just started to avoid it. It needed to be fixed. And so we had the folks from Michael's Baths come out, take a look around, and when they meet with you, they're not salespeople. They are former installers, so they know exactly what they're talking about. And then on top of that, the entire crew that works there works for Michael. That's all they do is bathrooms. That's it. michaelsbaths.com to find out more or set up an appointment. It's 636-775-0800. 775-0800. Professional from start to finish. And again, reasonably priced. I think a lot of people get scared and say, it's too much. Find out what they can do for you. There's different levels. Again, you got an old tub, want to tear that out and put in a new bath, you can do that. New shower, or convert the entire bathroom from top to bottom. They are all 5-star reviews, Better Business Bureau. It's Michael's daughter answering the phone, so you know it's a family business, been doing this for 30 years. Their reputation is right there. Just take a look around, the work that they can do for you. Change your entire home by changing that bathroom. It's fantastic. 636-775-0800 to set up that appointment.
Orson Woods Wacko, don't you have more important things to worry about, like whether or not that Battlehawks flag outside your home stays out when the league goes under? That's from the overbearing sports dad. So the Orson Woods Wacko has a Battlehawks flag outside of his house?
He might. He might.
And didn't we have a Blues fan mad the other day that we weren't talking hockey, and they said they just put their flag out.
And sent a picture in, actually, Martin.
And so they were ready to roll.
No. Well, it's
staring me down, bro.
No, sorry.
I was getting mean mugged by papers.
Mean mugs and shoulder shrugs?
No, I'm sorry. No. I was thinking about something else.
What were you thinking about? Shane Beamer?
No.
Josh Heupel?
No.
You're excited for college football. I can tell. You're ready.
College football.
By the way, your hair looks fine. You were all worried about your hair. I think it looks fine.
Thank you.
Big Tuft is going in on it.
Whatever. Send a picture of his hair.
Big Tuft sent a picture of your
hair.
The morning after.
Yesterday we asked your age and whether you were a creep or not. Today, send in a picture of your hair.
Well, if you're going to judge.
No, I understand.
You better look like John Stamos.
For the record, Papers, I'm going to go to you since you're hungry for college football.
Yeah, all right.
Yahoo Sports, all right? Doug, you love reading Arnaud Mondel's column.
I never missed one.
His top 5 coaches in college football in the hot seat going into 2026. Papers, this is your time.
Okay. Hot seat going into 2026.
Yep.
Dabo.
No.
Okay.
You get 3 strikes, though, so that's great.
All right.
Don't you think he's done enough on his resume, even though they're going to get frustrated?
I guess.
Jackson doesn't like that he runs down the hill and wears khakis.
The khakis are fine.
Why does the hill running bother you?
Because why does he go first? Why does he go first?
Most of the coaches
by
run
himself
first.
No. They run with their players. He doesn't. He runs by himself.
He runs all alone down the hill?
Yes, and he hauls ass.
Jackson wants to see him blow out his hamstring.
Well, I don't want him to get hurt.
These college coaches really get to you. They really do.
It's so self-important.
Is he who's the McKernan of football that has that kind of tough talk?
I don't know if there is one like
preachy.
McKernan.
but tries to intimidate. Dabo's a little preachy for sure.
Yeah. Okay, hot seat. Is Beamer on there?
Yes, he is. He's number 4.
Okay.
How about Kalen DeBoer?
No.
No. They've been good. He'd be all right.
I know they've been good, but they haven't won yet.
Heupel?
No.
Nah, I got 2 strikes.
We might need initials.
I'll do conferences.
Yeah.
1 more left from the SEC.
Okay.
1 from the Big 12, 1 from the Big 10, and 1 from the ACC. There you go. The portfolio has been diversified.
So, it can't be Cristobal.
What about Bill Belichick? No?
Bill Belichick?
Oh, Martin got in your head, and it was Mike Norvell. Mike Norvell is number 1. Luke Fickell at Wisconsin. Dave Aranda at Baylor. Beamer, number 4. And this one might surprise people. I'm surprised.
Is this the other SEC one?
Yeah.
Initials, please?
No.
Jackson wants it without initials. He wants it naked.
It's like Jeff Lebby.
Nope.
Not Sarkisian. Not the
Sarkisian? Brett Venables. Yeah.
Oklahoma.
Yeah.
God, you get into the playoff, and what's going to happen now? Here's the overarching situation that comes both in the SEC if you're a head coach and just college football in general. Fan bases that are used to success, meaning either an undefeated or 1-loss season, now with more of an NFL-like schedule with all these conference games, have to adjust what success means in college football, especially when you're playing as many games as they're playing. And so the bar for success has changed so substantially from a perception standpoint. Doug, you brought up Kalen DeBoer. He's speaking right now at the SEC Media Days. In both of his seasons at Alabama, he has gone to the college football playoff. But I don't think you're alone in wondering how long he is there for. The point being, when you have Alabama, Georgia, LSU, whatever else you would want to talk about in one conference, and then you go through the Big Ten, they play each other, so inevitably they're going to lose, and they play each other a lot, so inevitably you're going to have schools that may have a great team but lose 3 or 4 games, and because of the usual standard of losing maybe 1 or 2, that then deems the program a failure, and that's why they start firing these guys. And it's a byproduct. And by the way, I'm all for the way they've changed the schedule to get rid of the blood donors, but that's not what they're used to in so many of these universities.
Right.
And so that's why you see carnage.
Yep. I hear you. I'm with it. I don't know. This is a brief aside, but the Chiron on the SEC Network says Alabama is projected to win 8.6 games this season.
It's 8.6, Doug.
How the hell does that work?
I don't know.
8.6.
We just say 8.5, so
right.
It's got to be one or the other.
Right. That would make sense. 8.6 makes no sense.
No.
Also, Kalen DeBoer looks like he vacationed this summer on Venus.
On Venus?
Look how tan he is.
Is that where you go to bronze?
I've never seen a man so tan.
Doug, isn't that a gas planet?
I don't know. Is it? You said this was ESPN?
This is SEC Network.
Oh, I thought it was ESPN. They just laid off half the staff. Maybe they got the Chiron operator, too.
SEC Network.
8.6 was supposed to be 8.5.
ESPN affiliate.
You're welcome to give your thoughts. Text in, call in, email in, and talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. We're in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour on the morning after 101 ESPN.
Is this because the Cardinals are in Southern California?
Good guess.
Good guess.
Somebody's birthday.
Well, Don Felder was formerly in the Eagles. So is this a current member, deceased, living?
I'm not giving any hints.
Don Henley's birthday?
It's Don Henley's birthday.
It's Don Henley's birthday, Tim.
How short was that break?
Very.
Almighty.
We were just chopping up a little Eagles conversation here. Don Felder, formerly of the Eagles. Don Henley, still in the Eagles. His birthday.
What do you think he is there? Or has that already been covered?
No, it is not. I don't think he's 80 yet. He's not.
Oh, I agree with you on that. I feel good about that play.
76?
I think 75.
I'm going to go under.
Today is Don Henley's 79th birthday.
Wow!
Ho, ho, ho.
Martin, you claimed the Showcase Showdown.
And his daughter is married to Mike Shannon's grandson.
Really?
How about that?
Is that right?
Yes, I brought this up before, and I feel like people have debated. It's a fact. And there was a party one time at Shannon's, and I swear Mike Shannon, Henley was here earlier, and I was like, who? He said, Don Henley. And I was like, Shannon knew everybody, but I was like, why in the hell? They must have been going through time. I don't know. I don't remember the circumstance, but I swear he said that to me, and then I found out Mike's grandson is married to Don Henley's daughter.
You want to hear some of the people who performed at Don Henley and socialite Sharon Summerall's wedding?
Why, sure.
Performances included Bruce Springsteen, Sting, Billy Joel, John Fogerty, Jackson Brown, Sheryl Crow, Glenn Frey, and Tony Bennett.
Well, they just have like an open mic. Like
That's all you can
whoever's
get.
here wants to get up and sing. And the Eagles' last ever concert, Tim, was
in St. Louis
at CBC at the theater, the Gundaker
How
Theater.
about that?
Ooh.
Randomly, because Glenn Frey died shortly thereafter.
How about that?
One last piece of trivia for you. Henley was estimated to be the fourth wealthiest drummer in the world with a combined fortune of $200 million. Can you name the three in front of him?
Ringo Starr.
Ringo
That's
Starr
one.
is a 5-star lock, but I don't know where.
Neil Peart?
No.
Buddy Rich?
Nick Fleetwood?
No.
Drummer.
One of these people have been in multiple bands.
Oh, our guy from Foo Fighters.
Nice.
Dave Grohl.
Dave
Yes.
Grohl.
Well done, Martin.
One more.
Well
One
done.
more.
Initials, please.
No,
So
I think you can get it.
So they probably are modern day because they've made a ton.
Yeah.
Who's the Metallica
Multiple
drummer?
bands. Night Ranger.
This guy is not in multiple bands.
Metallica
Although has a
drummer?
solo career and a band career. Drummer.
Sheila E.
I sure would like initials.
Would sing songs sometimes.
Crush Groove, Sheila E.
Phil Collins.
Phil Collins is correct.
Genesis.
Yeah, there's your three.
I don't think of him as a drummer, but just
He
a
was.
singer.
That's what he was.
How about that?
Larry Mullen Jr.
No.
That's from Andy Pants.
Sorry, no.
Guess is still coming in.
No,
even though
yeah.
we
I gotta
got all the
say,
answers.
that's a great play because Larry Mullen Jr. being in U2, I'm sure has made
I'm sure, yeah.
boatload.
Yeah, I mean, this is a 2012 report, so maybe things have changed.
Does
Is
it
that a
have,
new report?
Chad Smith. That's Sharon and Clayton.
does it have money? How much money these guys have earned right there that you're looking at?
It has Henley at $200 million.
Well, I bet he's made more.
What, is that on that website where they give out the net worths?
Ringo Starr net worth. You want to take a
Yeah,
stab?
that's what I was going to ask.
Billion.
What a
This is
Beatle is worth.
documented?
A living Beatle, what they must be worth at this point. It's got to be $700 million.
They have it right now as an estimated net worth of $350 million.
Yeah, he was at 700, then he got involved with the Tam Avenue Capital Partners.
Probably.
He got into AM Sports Radio.
Yeah.
Started brokering time.
He started brokering time.
Phil Collins, same.
Oh, I think those are all off.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. And then Dave Grohl, they have at 330.
Martin at a party at Shannon's. Humble brag! That's from Scorsy, too, and he's in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Martin, was that a humble brag?
You guys have all been at parties with hundreds and hundreds of people. And then Mike sees all you guys. Hey, what's up, big boy? And you're like, oh, he still doesn't know my name.
No.
Still doesn't know my name.
Text in as well at 314-399-9646. That's how you can get involved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. What you also can do is talk it over in there with Scorsy in the Form Energy YouTube chat. That's the TMA STL YouTube channel. And, of course, you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Form Energy, sponsor of the YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, longtime sponsor of the YouTube chat as well. And sponsor of the TMA events. Boy, this weather is incredible in the St. Louis metropolitan area for the next few days. Get out and enjoy it with friends and family. And a Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra, longtime morning after sponsor, and a perfect complement to an incredible forecast in the St. Louis area for late July. Michelob Ultra. Cardinals losing last night again. Doug, panic setting in amongst the fan base that was hopeful for a playoff run. Even Jugs in D.C., who was so confident that the team would get in, is now saying he might be in big, big trouble. They will try to halt the skid today by taking on the Angels and sending out Hunter Dobbins. That's a day game. Then they fly back to St. Louis. What do you think? 4.5 hours, 5 hours? And then they get to take on the Diamondbacks on what was going to be an off day for a one-game series. And we'll try to get things back in order. But alas, it's looking rough. And unfortunately, it didn't have to be this way, considering 3 outs away from a win 2 nights ago and up 7-0 3 days ago. Yeah. And instead, it's a 4-game losing streak, and against the worst team in baseball, at least record-wise, in the Angels.
I think they're going to bounce back today. I think they're going to win this one today.
All right, I'm going to unload the bankroll.
On the do factor.
Maybe some big hits.
The pattern seems to be when you're about to give up,
don't give up.
They bounce back.
You still have friends. Kate Bush. Jackson paid tribute to her yesterday. It was wonderful, wonderful return music yesterday. Big Irish. And I believe that's when the kitty was out on the field.
And he misidentified it at first.
Out on the, it's a kitty cat.
What do you call it, a raccoon?
He said it was a raccoon.
Oh, I wish we had the Glenn Close drop. We're all a little nuts up here. Yeah, we're talking about mental illness.
So did you boil that rabbit for real?
You're a little devious, Glenn. She said, well, those are characters.
Doug, per your inside word, I'm going to bet the Cardinals, and I'm getting plus money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting plus money.
I kind of agree with you, Doug. It does tend to happen that way. Not a lot of career at-bats against Reed. Reed Detmers on the mound. We got a lefty on the mound. Maybe Velasquez will do something. Although he's 0 for 3 with 2 Ks in his career. Small sample size. Burley had 3 hits last night. He's 1 for 3 against Detmers. Pedro Pais 1 for 2. Are you tempted to put him in there, Doug? In his career, Pais is 1 for 2.
Hitting 500? You kidding me? He's got to play.
Lars Nootbaar, let's see, had an at-bat and a walk. Not a lot of action here.
I kind of like a West Coast day game. 3 o'clock start.
Yeah,
very nice.
Too. Because the night games, it's easy to give up, especially you work our schedule. You're not really interested in staying up till midnight to see the end of it.
Sucks.
Oli Marmol was asked on the Gas House Gang show on KMOX if the team is starting to wear down, that this is the inevitable attrition that comes with, and really did start, at least from my perspective. I suppose this is open to opinion, but when they were dealing with the Brewers series and the doubleheader in their 5 and 4 days. And then this is what he had to say if the team was wearing down.
This was recorded yesterday for context.
Do you see any signs of a wearing down of the team in any aspects?
All right, let me ask you a quick question. If we don't blow that 7-0 lead and Riley punches out that last guy, are you asking me this question?
Maybe.
Doubt it. I'm actually go from doubt it to absolutely not. Because we would have won the series in Arizona. We would have won today, and you guys would have said, man, you take this series, that's a good road trip, come back home in front of your own fans. You guys are in a good spot to continue to go on a run. So this is where, like, the emotional discipline is so important to me, because, like, we can twist and turn so many times throughout a season based on a couple hiccups that is just, to me, it's noise. So because of the outcome of the last 2 games, it's not a wear and tear conversation for me. It's we didn't execute more than anything.
I got to tell you, I would imagine a lot of people are listening to that and irritated by it. Maybe I'm wrong. I agree with him.
Yeah, I thought he was absolutely right on the money.
Yeah. Okay.
I like the term emotional discipline. not getting too caught up in
That's right.
Yeah.
the heartbreaking nature of the two previous losses.
Well, what kind of a competitor would you be if in July you lost a couple tough games and said, "Oh, that's it. We're done. We're finished. We're collapsed."
Well, they're also coming off the All-Star break, so in a couple of weeks here, they will be in a long stretch where maybe that could be more of a factor. But also Riley O'Brien, he had been off since Friday. But I think the grind of a season, the mental toll can be part of it. But they just gave it away.
And
Queen of Hearts custodian says, "I don't like Ollie's tone."
Oh gosh, what do you expect him to say?
The doubleheader, is it pretty easy to brush this one under the rug and focus all the attention to this weekend?
No, this one ticks me off a little bit.
What, you expect a manager to say, "Yeah, we're done. We're finished. We're tired. We don't have much of a shot."
Well, there's
that.
There's that part of the conversation, but I like that he presented that wear down wouldn't be where anybody is thinking. If you're going, okay, well, I mean, we were up 7-0 and we were up 2-1. I realize it didn't end. Now you start losing games like last night. Last night reminded me of those games where they win the first two games of a series, and then they just kind of. I don't know. There isn't a lot there to even analyze. Certainly, Libertor's early appearance and problems, big part of it. But offensively, there was nothing going on throughout that game, and that was more reminiscent of games when they would win the first two games of a series and then just, like, it's a no-show. That, to me, would be something that I would be going, okay, if there were a few of those put together, that's a different conversation. But I do agree. You're up 7-0, and you're up 2-1 going into the ninth inning. That's not an indication of a team that's worn down. There was a lack of execution. I mean, as it's now called, Little League home run, that was just...
The Fermin play left. That was a huge moment in all of this.
It really was. And then O'Brien, I get it because he did look so good at the start of the season, but he hadn't blown a save in 2 months, and he was just terrible. Now, I do not have a high level of confidence in him, but that the numbers indicate that he has been getting the job done for a couple of months, and he just was bad. I mean, that was a flat-out F performance on Monday night in Anaheim. But if you have a couple of games like last night where you're just getting run and there isn't a whole lot there, that's where I think that conversation could be more apt.
And for the record, that's Chris Ranji, Camel X with Ollie, and they do a show on Tuesdays. And Bernie Miklasz, Tom Ackerman, there's a number of them that are involved. And I think, and I don't need to listen to it every week, but I think the nature of that show is kind of debate. Ollie he'll mix it up and go back and forth and push back on narratives. So that's not out of the blue. It's not a random reporter from L.A. That's a weekly show that he does, and I think that's the typical nature, the debate format.
I love Ollie. What a great soundbite. His record isn't great, but not sure whose would be in the circumstances he's been given. I hope he's around here a long time. That's from Larry Thornton, Doug. I'm a Larry Thornton lemming.
Are you really?
I'm a big fan.
Yeah. I've grown to really like Ollie, too. I haven't really seen much this year, a move that he has made where you said, boy, that's really stupid. What's he doing here? I really haven't seen that. Only can play the players that you've been given. That's what he's doing. I guess if you're looking for anything positive last night, Blaze Jordan made another couple good plays at third base. Maybe he's the guy. If he can just put it together offensively a little bit, it looks like he can handle third base. That's one of the things they need to find, I think, in the last 2.5 months here. They got to find a third baseman.
The wacko is so bitter these days. I guess that's what happens when you're from California and then life settles itself in Warson Woods. Some of the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. I thought they were getting together. Maybe that's the wacko and Sharon and Clayton. I need a chart for all the relationships and all the wars in the audience.
The show's kind of like Chuck Woolery. We just bring people together.
Yeah. Well,
it's a dating app as much as anything.
The TMA app.
Shut up! Win games! That's from the 217. That was with an all caps and exclamation point.
I guess he means business. You can't lose games on his watch.
The 618 says Tim is following the company line. I do hold rights. If there's one thing I'm known for, it's
you're
holding
following
rights.
the company.
The easiest job in pro sports is coaching or managing a team not expected to win. The manager can always find a positive when a team loses games. The press scolds fans for having higher expectations, and losing becomes acceptable. The manager or coach is given a free pass. Job security is not to be questioned. Felipe Alou was constantly looked at as a great manager, and he never won anything. I changed my tone there because there were only caps there at the end.
Yeah.
That's from the Lone Ranger sidekick. And once
Sign
again,
up to get your rights holder merit badge.
Well, part of what he said has some merit, where if you're managing a team that's not expected to do much and they don't do much, you don't usually take much of the blame for it.
Craig, would you say you guys should be bullying these hoes? So going back to spring training, teams expected to win under 70 games. They win 80. Then you did something. You're like a genius. I understand that expectations are so low, yet in the season when games happen, you're watching it and saying, well, we could have won that game. It gets frustrating. And there are a lot of moves you can call out during the course of the year, for sure. And Elisa said earlier, KMOX, home of the Cardinals, but I would counter with that show is not your typical KMOX type show, because they do have some debate and some pushback. And
Ollie's pretty open. He'll take any question they throw at him and not get mad, but actually give a
It
thoughtful
really,
answer.
I think it's an extension of Tony saying, you watch the game? I like to manage against you. It's kind of that same slightly combative, but let's see what you got. What's your theory? Who would you have used? What would you have done in that situation? And I had this discussion with him after the 2022 playoffs. We did a segment. And I said, I would have left Quintana in that game. I said, knowing that Helsley is injured, you're probably not in a hurry to get to your bullpen. And he said, when do you take him out? Because he likes to debate. And I said, first sign of trouble. He said, what's the first sign of trouble? I said, I'll know it when I see it. I mean, I just wouldn't take him out based on he's probably going to give up a hit.
Yeah, that was a big mistake, I think, looking back.
For sure.
And it appeared to be at the time, too. It
Absolutely.
wasn't one where you had to analyze it for a day.
And it's the argument we have all the time when you're watching baseball now. Well, here's what the book will tell you. And they go against the book. I understand that. They do at times. But third time through, ... maybe that's the game Quintana will pitch like better than he ever has in his life. Maybe that's the day. And that's what it seemed to be telling you by watching it.
I always thought if the other team is pretty happy with the move you're making, it's probably the wrong move.
Right.
If they can't get to a guy, haven't hit him at all, and you take him out, they're probably pretty happy on the other side.
And the numbers back it up. So the analytics win that discussion. But I've never understood the mindset. Let's say you've gone through the lineup twice, Doug, and for the most part they've done little to no damage. They say, well, third time through, they're gonna get to you. Well, I've seen you do it twice now, and you seem to have their number. I get it. The numbers will say, well, they'll figure it out by the third. I'd at least like to find out.
And when that thinking, no one would ever throw a shutout. No one would ever throw a no-hitter or anything. You never let your best pitcher go all the way. Why not? You got guys in the bullpen better than this? I don't think so. I would at least make the other team threaten you before you yank the guy, for sure.
5 years, not one important win. Give him a lifetime contract. That's from Lisa.
Gosh.
And Jackson, you say she's a gem?
Yeah, often. Although there, I don't know.
Not one important win. That might be a little harsh. I guess not a playoff win. But yet win.
Actions speak louder than words.
See, that's well said there, Plowsy.
This show loves living in the past, from Doug Glatt. And I'm a nostalgia merchant.
Yeah, Jackson calls you the nostalgia merchant.
And I agree.
And they go after you for living in the early 2000s in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. Am I correct on these things?
That sounds
correct?
right.
Okay, all right. Well, what I'm a Doug Glatt lemming too. I'm a Larry Thornton lemming. I'm a Doug Glatt lemming. I don't. I want to follow up with like what are Doug or Martin saying that's like living in the past. I don't.
Is it because we're dissecting the 2022 NLDS, but I think we were talking about Oli and liking debate.
Well, I think that specific game one took someone who, in his actions, so that's not passive, it's active. His actions changed the view for him from the fan base, from a guy who was in the mix for being manager of the year, an Central Division title, to holy crap, now the end of Albert Pujols and Yadier Molina are going to come because of a couple of pitching moves that were questioned by many in the moment. And so that I think has played a large role in the perception of Oli Marmol, that specific game. So I do think, for the first time in a while here, we're hearing a lot about Oli Marmol this morning. That hasn't been going on for most of the season. Some people have, don't get me wrong, but, we see thousands of texts each show, and there hasn't been a lot of, we love Oli Marmol, we hate Oli Marmol. And this morning, we're starting to see some Oli Marmol conversation, which happens during a losing streak. All of us have done this for a while, so you recognize it. We saw it with La Russa. We saw it with Matheny. We saw it with Schilt. We see it with Marmol. It's all part of the process. It's all understandable, and it's not exclusive to St. Louis. But I think it is a reasonable point of conversation to present that Game 1 of the 22 wild card has been something that he lives with to this day. And that frames it. La Russa, from my standpoint anyway, was not accepted around here until they won a pennant in 2004, which might sound ridiculous considering how he is now, canonized in St. Louis. But that's 8 seasons where he was compared to Whitey Herzog, and he doesn't eat meat, he doesn't drink beer, he doesn't live here, what's going on with him and his wife, all kinds of stuff that's totally immaterial to how somebody manages a baseball game, but it became personal. And then he wins a pennant, and then 2 years later, a World Series, and now you can do no wrong. So this colors the conversation, and I think to act like that part of it, something that happened almost 4 years ago, isn't a factor in it, would be off. And anytime this conversation's come up in the past with regard to Marmol, I can't see how you can blame both Mozeliak and Marmol. Either the roster is no good and you can put that on Mozeliak and the organization, or the roster is good and Marmol's botching it. I come from and I couldn't care any less if Oli Marmol's been on the show twice, and it's not going to affect this show's success or any of our incomes if he's on it or not. Been doing it long enough to know that stuff just doesn't matter. If anything, honestly, I don't really care for having guests on the show anyway, because most of them aren't going to say anything. So that's got nothing to do with it. I just tell you what I think. And what I think is the roster isn't that great, and you could have whoever you think, Whitey Herzog, Tony La Russa, Bruce Bochy, whoever you think is the greatest manager ever. You can't make Justin Brule into part of the Nasty Boys. You can't. Matthew Liberatore had multiple managers trying to figure him out. It isn't happening. This is a process, and a process that we knew going into the season was going to take some time. So, if anything, for me, I'm thrilled that we've got J.J. Weatherholt and Jordan Walker showing flashes of not just upward trend, but potential stars. That's a significant development. So, I don't know. That's how I come at it. I understand the nature is to get frustrated with the manager, but I think your ire is misguided.
I think if Oli Marmol were in his first year, longtime Cardinal coach, and Chaim Bloom says, hey, this is the guy to kind of lead us in this new direction, and they had this record, this type of season, people would largely say, oh, he's doing fine. Yeah, team's not great. But it's because he has been the face of losing for the last few years. He's been here during the really down times. And I think people you see and hear from the manager all the time, I think he's largely associated with the downfall and the dark days. So if he was just a brand new manager this year, same name, same guy, same results, I think people wouldn't be talking about it that much.
Don't live in the past, Jim.
Jim and the
Is that Matt Holliday telling the cat to live in the past?
And then he also
Don't live in the past, Jim.
Don't live in. And they
don't live in the past.
And they told him to sit down. Why would he tell him?
And Ollie's not doesn't have the pleasure of being a manager of the Cardinals when they would go out and get a Matt Holliday or a Larry Walker or a Lance Berkman to fill in the roster hole that they needed. They don't do that anymore. They don't have the money, I guess, to do that anymore. It makes a huge difference. The Cardinals used to sign as free agents and trade for big stars in the game, and they don't do that now.
And there's plenty to critique. There's plenty of moves they make that are head scratchers. There's plenty of roster decisions that don't seem to make sense. I would even say today, do you really need to push back McGreevy? Remember when we asked him on the show, we were told they were listening to the players and that the players were more or less asking for a little break. And McGreevy's like, no, they told me I'd be pushed back. This would be a nice game to win to avoid a sweep at the hand of the Angels. Mm-hmm. I understand. Big picture, long-term, more important than short-term results. McGreevy doesn't seem to be a guy wearing down, but maybe I'm wrong. But he's told us, no, I'm good to go. So you throw out Hunter Dobbins. I hope it goes well, but it could be another potential win with a guy like McGreevy, your best starter at the moment. And you go to Dobbins, you've made that decision. Again, they worry about the long term. That's one I'm not sure about either. Like, okay, and I hope Doug's right. I hope it's a do factor, but it feels like you throw out Dobbins, you're like, well, might just get swept.
Yeah, they may. Nobody's ever going to admit to being worn down. No competitive
But
athlete.
I would say McGreevy was pretty specific in response to what we had been told, and I do think relievers on a day-to-day basis tell a manager, hey, I'm good to go, I'm not good to go, I'm a little sore, but if you need me, I could probably give you an inning or whatever it is. And that was kind of being lumped in with all of the pitching as they're pushing guys back and pushing guys back, McGreevy being one of them. And he said, no, they told me he'll pitch next Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, as they kept pushing him back.
They may be worn down, but they're never going to admit it.
Let's face it. The Cardinals now suck worse than this show does.
Oh.
Get over it, fatties.
Gosh.
You have nothing to be inspired about now. Enough with dragging out these pointless baseball conversations. Are we going to get a preview of City's match tonight with the Galaxy or not? That's from the 636.
We just got scolded.
Jackson, you have done a preview of City's match with Galaxy. And,
when does that drop?
I think it's an Easter egg on Movie Boy right in the middle of the Odyssey breakdown.
No.
That's not going to air. Doug, where you can get suspended for texts like that is the appliance discounter suspension log. You will hate TMA listeners, appliance discounters, and recommend working with the appliance discounters firsthand. Visit any of their 7 area locations in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. The program's called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN. Doug, do you think it's Eddie Vedder's birthday? Or do you think Jackson is telling Cardinal fans that, hey, don't give up. This Cardinal team's still alive?
It's the latter.
55 in St. Louis. Is it really?
Yeah, it's no one's birthday.
Let's check those wild card standings, folks.
You guys big Pearl Jam fans?
That's in the sweet spot of my high school college experience.
Some of their harder stuff I don't like.
What's their harder stuff, bro?
When they really just kind of just rock it out. I'd have to find an example for you of a song. I like a lot of their songs.
What about you, Papers? I mean, they were popular before you were born.
Yeah, I don't really know much about them.
Well,
really?
Mm-mm. They do the theme music for Bill Simmons' podcast, and that's about the extent of the Pearl Jam knowledge I have.
Isn't that interesting? That might open up a whole new wave of people for them.
You're an REO Speedwagon guy, aren't you?
Not really. What am I, the skipper?
I don't know. That's what I thought you were into
I
them.
enjoy a song or two of theirs, but I'm not a passionate REO guy.
Okay. Bachman Turner Overdrive.
You want to take it on the. How old am I? I'm a BT.
TCB with MK.
That's a really talented group. And OTB.
I think usually the bands you like are the bands that were big when you were high school, college, early 20s, when you're in the party scene. And at some point, this is kind of where I am, you got so many songs you like, you don't really need any more. You know, there's probably 1,000 songs I hear on the radio that I would really like.
Yeah.
So I don't really need any more. One definition of getting older is when you stop listening to new music.
So you're just at capacity with your tunes?
Pretty much. I don't need anything else.
Fair enough.
Doug, but every now and then you still hear a new one. You go, that's nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
You're welcome to get involved. Text in, call in, email in, and then talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat where friends gather. On the Polos Plus dossier, we'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today at 9:45. That is how you can participate. A lot of Cardinal discussion today and college football with the SEC Media Days going on. The Cardinal discussion carrying over into this segment started out in the healthcare evolution 7 o'clock hour. Jackson's showing off that lid. Man, you just coincidentally, as I looked over there, you had your head tilted toward me, and I could see your thick, luscious locks, a byproduct of healthcare evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com.
Yep, feeling better about the haircut, but feeling great about the hair overall. Thanks to our friends over at Healthcare Evolution.
Yeah, if you have nagging injuries and pain that won't go away and it's a long wait to see your doctor, if you said yes to any of these, check out Healthcare Evolution. They are the people you need to see. Go to healthcare-evolution.com. They offer free consultations over the phone. That's right, free. Healthcare Evolution will help you with almost any medical issue you have with a free phone call consultation. What do you have to lose? If you would like to make sure you see them in person, they're doing 70% off in-person consultations at healthcare-evolution.com. Allow Healthcare Evolution to help you get off the bench and back to the life you want to live pain-free. No waiting, an extended amount of time, no break from life to get treated. Often get treated the same day or the next day you reach out. It's healthcare-evolution.com, 7 o'clock hour sponsor here on The Morning After. Doug, this gentleman is not happy, and he has laid things out. You like when people lay things out like in an outline form?
No, I don't need outline form.
All right, then I just got to read it, and you can disagree with the format. First off, you can find me at nearly every home series.
We're not looking for you. How about that?
Well, Willie, did this guy tell us he's a season ticket holder?
Second, they get paid to win, and they're not winning winnable games. For the first time in over 16 years, they blew a 7-run game. Third, they don't do any of the small things. They don't move runners. They shift away from hit balls. They run into outs with runners in scoring position. They've been consistently at the bottom of the league. They don't play average defense. They throw to the wrong base. They allow inside the park home runs. The catchers are dead last in wild pitches and pass balls. I could keep going. One thing that we did not have to deal with, having Schilt at the helm, was playing bad baseball. Sometimes they hit, sometimes they didn't, but they played solid, mistake-free baseball. And if he needed to squeeze or send a runner home, he would. And fourth, don't give me this untalented BS. This is the most talented team I've seen wear the birds on the back.
You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me.
Marmol is a huge part of the problem, Doug. That comes from the 573.
Okay. Well, I guess since we can find him at Busch Stadium, everything he says must be true.
Maybe in this town soft. And it's the most talented team ever?
Martin, I got to be honest with you. The text obviously longer, and I didn't read the whole thing. I just knew that Doug would like the outline format. And when it starts off with, first off, you can find me at every home series. That's what, if it was a phone call, Chairman Kurt would say, this is a must call. I didn't get to the last part until I was reading it live on the air, so I'm going to reread it to make sure I read the right thing. Lastly, don't give me this untalented BS. This is the most talented team I've seen. Where are the birds on the bat?
Well, maybe if he's 4 or 5 years old.
Huh?
He could be a toddler having written that in.
You think this is my younger son?
Could be.
Sit down, Jim.
Could be. Well, to say that they used to play mistake-free baseball. Nobody plays mistake-free baseball. It's played by human beings. Crazy things are going to happen. Mistakes are going to be made to every team.
So this is what happens when the Cardinals can't hit.
First, you suck. Second, no one cares. Third, you suck again. And fourth, hi, Doug. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
Hello, Heiser.
573 makes sense. That's from Ricky Putz. Jackson's played with Ricky Putz.
573.
That's Como, bro.
Columbia.
Oh, is it really? Mm-hmm. Okay, but we can find him at every game.
That's correct.
Should we
Get
start
screwed.
looking?
Where do you think he sits, Doug?
It sounds like a bleacher guy.
Yeah.
Find me at every home. That's great. Tim's high school buddy has chimed in on various topics today. Hey, 636 and all you other scarf-wearing nerds that had a cup of coffee with the good team at your Catholic grade school. The Cardinals could go 0-162, and City SC could go undefeated, and soccer will still suck, and nobody would care. Smoke your meat, drink your IPA, and just die already. That's from Tim's high school buddy.
Is that right? Is those who smoke meat considered to be soccer guys? I didn't know that. Papers, is that accurate?
What are we talking about? You can
reasonable response.
You can smoke meat, not be a soccer guy. You could be a soccer guy and smoke meat.
But is soccer guy more likely to be? Yeah, I got something on the smoker today.
No, I don't know how you could possibly deduce that based on the fact that they like soccer.
But I think we've had a couple of texters that have said.
First of all, if you eat meat, smoked meat is delicious. So it's if people like smoking meat. It's not like a crime or something to hold against
nobody
them.
said it's a crime.
It's look at this meat. Yeah,
I think it's the fact that
thank you.
I think it's the fact that it becomes a humble brag.
I think if you get rid of meat smoker guy and maybe reinsert craft beer guy.
But I like craft beer.
And
I'm not insufferable.
Well,
cut that off.
You can we're boxing people in too much.
That's what we do.
Smoked meat, craft beer, soccer, all these things are delightful.
Meat smoker guy seems more like a football guy.
I would maybe.
That's why it caught me off guard. Yeah. Barbecue smoker guy wears on clouds, drives a Chevy Equinox, and goes to all the city games. That's from the Linda Sniffer.
No, that's not true.
It's absolutely true.
Why 100%.
All of it.
They have to drive an Equinox? What does the Equinox have to do with anything?
Why is it taking
It's a fuel-efficient hybrid.
Just do a live read.
I'm just saying. I don't see. Same with a CRV or these are just. I don't see why that would then make someone you could assign these things based on the sport they like and the meat they cook.
Is guy wearing a scarf at the game most likely to drink a craft beer?
That may be.
Yeah, sure.
So now when we go to the games, I need to go up and say, hey, do you smoke your meat? From now on, that's a thing.
Sure.
Well, I'm going to do some vetting. I'm going to take a little notepad with me.
I'm just confused.
I don't know if I've asked this question on this show because, Martin, I'm losing track of what shows we're saying things on. But as has been noted, Jackson and I haven't done a QFTA in months. Mm-hmm. And that is, of course, Jackson's fault. Mm-hmm. But I might have said this on ATMA. I might have said it here. I apologize. Please stop me. I was talking with that producer, Joe, about the Big Green Egg. Did we talk about that on the program?
We talked about ATMA.
We talked on ATMA?
Yes.
Okay, this is going to because this is along the meat smoker thing. Mm-hmm. Producer Joe's a big green egg guy. Does anybody on the dais have a big green egg? Do you have one?
No. Joe likes to smoke meat.
Correct.
Soccer guy.
Yeah, he is a soccer guy.
There we go.
Huh. Starting to make sense.
Yeah, okay. And then he said, I'd also get a Blackstone. So then I would have the dual thing going. And if I didn't talk about it on TMA, I wanted to get the perspective of the TMA audience, since somehow meat smoking has gotten introduced into the conversation because of City Play and Galaxy.
Yeah, I just don't see the correlation personally. But
Doug, me and you are rubber kettle guys, meat and potatoes guys.
I don't even have the Weber kettle.
What do you have?
I just have the simple old thing I bought at Lowe's for about $200. With the propane tank.
That sounds a little fancier than a Weber grill.
It does sound
No,
fancier.
Weber grills are expensive, aren't they?
Well, I think Tim's talking about the kind like a tailgate.
Like a kettle.
That's right. That's what I
Like
have.
a kettle, like
Weber
just
kettle.
a charcoal grill.
that you just put on the ground.
Oh, no, I don't
What do
do
you mean
that.
the ground? I mean, it has a stand.
If you get a big one.
You're not grilling it in a pit.
I'm picturing a tailgate.
Okay, you mean like
A
a little
low
one. No,
one, yeah.
a big one.
Yeah, well, I
Okay.
can't have one that's above 3 feet. I wouldn't be able to reach it.
See?
Well, you could get a step stool.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Have your wife lift you up onto the step stool.
That would have to be a turn on for her.
Honey, can you come out real quick? I need to turn the burgers.
I need to get down.
Can you give me a hand? I think the dogs might be burning.
Tim, I figure you had a chef. That's from Mahomes Longbody. Josh Bob Bill, who shares a building with Keisha Gray in Tampa Bay, says Blackstone is elite. Tim, I know you like grilled chicken. The chicken thighs and the Blackstone is chef's kiss. Doug, you like that? That's from Josh Bob Bill.
I didn't care for the chef's kiss part.
We have a Blackstone.
Do you?
You do?
Well, my wife picked it out last summer and said we got to upgrade our
What do you think?
grilling game.
Do you agree with producer Joe's assessment?
You have the smoker on the left side. You do a little long term, and then you have the grill.
That's what Joe's
to the
recommending,
right.
Marty.
Yeah, and you can kind of vary back. I'm not that skilled at it.
Yeah. But for like making burgers, is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you recommend it? You recommend the
recommend the
producer Joe
Blackstone, yeah.
tandem, the producer Joe parlay?
Yeah, because you have the smoker, and then you have the grill, and you can do one time we did breakfast out there. You can do the old bacon and eggs right there on the old
Is it hard to
griddle.
clean?
A little bit, but I wouldn't say it's not a deal breaker.
Okay.
Sharon in Clayton says Traegers are pretty cool.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like their Traegers.
I love my Blackstone. Cleaning isn't that bad. I use a Weber kettle for grilling steak, and I eat all my grilled meats off Doug's bare ass. Wow, that took a turn right at the
He didn't have
end.
to include that. He didn't
From
have to
Ray
include
King,
it.
who was with the Cardinals and had multiple cell phones.
Still learning, but Carson and I tried to do a brisket. We thought we'd be that guy. We'd be smoked meat guy. We spent like hours working on it. Then we had some family over, and it was awful. It was like a shoe. And
hard.
I totally threw Carson under the bus.
It was your first try?
Yeah.
And you were going to serve the family?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had a lot of snacks on the side.
I
just
think you
in
might need a
case.
trial run beforehand with that.
It was terrible.
Soccer guys are into easy bake ovens. That's from Carrot. Oh, these soccer guys
wasn't
are
even
taking
funny.
heat, man. Gas grills are for amateurs. That's from the Gray Summit Gray Goose Guzzler.
Yeah. Barbecue guy will always tell you that. How dare you use propane gas? Got to be charcoal. It tastes about the same if you cook it right.
I actually disagree with that, but I also would be the first one to say I'm not a good barbecuer, I guess. Is that what you would say?
Yeah, I never noticed much difference.
I do.
I like the taste of a charcoal grilled meat.
But
That's why I grew-
Tim Sr. was Weber Kettle through and
Right.
through, Martin, and he would just smother the meats in Bush beer. I mean, I was absolutely S-faced at 5 years old from eating chicken drumsticks on a Saturday night watching Dance Fever.
But that's like, but growing up, that's like when my dad used, and while the coals were warming up, you'd play a little catch. A little slice of America right there.
That's America, Jack.
Seems like a lot of work. I like to just turn it on. Okay, there's the fire.
I mean, a lot
Put
of
it on.
work. It's 15 minutes.
Oh,
but
that's
it's
too much.
not
He's
like
got that. I'm pressed for time.
But when you're hungry, you can wait a little bit, can't you?
No. When I'm hungry, I want it now. Hopefully in the microwave. I'll wait 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
I'm not cooking something that takes 2 hours.
Do you like when they say let it cool down for 5 to 10 minutes?
No, I'll eat it when I damn well want to eat it.
And Joe has the Blackstone or the green egg?
I think both.
Both. Wow.
Yeah.
This Joe.
Yeah.
I think Blackstones are pretty affordable, from what I've gathered. Like they're not.
It's what, like $45? Maybe?
No, but it's not like. I think the green eggs are expensive. I think that's.
They are expensive.
Yeah.
Should I do a GoFundMe?
Well, I think yeah.
You think that'll play well?
Well, I think don't go for a crowdsource. Just get one benefactor.
Could somebody send me how much they cost?
Like $1,000.
Why don't they just send you the grill itself?
Yeah, just cut out the middleman.
Unused, of course.
Yeah, send me a grill.
Someone did.
Did?
Yes.
Is that how it all started?
Uh-huh. Yeah. I think Munganaz gave him a grill.
Oh, that's
I
right.
think that's what it was.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this eggs is going to put Goodwill out of business. People just start bringing all their extra stuff directly to him.
These sweat hogs bragging about their barbecues are insufferable. That's from Jackson Soy Boy. That was just a brief question. I wanted to see if Producer Joe's recommendation. Martin, it turns out you have the Producer Joe parlay.
Is a sweat hog different than a truffle pig?
Good question.
I would think so. A truffle pig has a real purpose.
Yeah. What's a sweat hog?
He's like a support hog.
Yeah.
But to Jackson's point, if you have company coming over, that's a lot of pressure to get it right.
Well, it's
that's
smoked brisket, yeah.
Well, like burgers and dogs, you can't really
Yeah,
screw it up.
that's easy.
But when you're serving something that you really put a lot of time and energy in, then you can kind of read the room, and their faces like, oh, yeah. It's,
like ribs or brisket.
Tasty.
Yeah. Pulled pork, like a pork shoulder, is a good way to do that because when you shred it up, you can kind of eliminate some of the dryness.
And the kids are like, hey, can we just order emos? No, we spent all day cooking.
That sounds great, too.
I usually overcook when I barbecue.
Same.
I'm always thinking, I don't want to have this meat to make us sick or anything. It's got to be cooked.
So I got to get one of those
It's always-
temperature probes.
Yeah. I don't want to.
Don't get a green egg with 2 kids, Tim. I have 1 and I have 2 kids, and you won't use it enough. That's from Wedding Tackle.
Okay.
So you
That settles
can't
it.
use the green egg.
I thought he was going to say because they'll knock it over or something because it is ceramic.
And Joe has both?
Apparently.
He has no kids.
Gosh,
Yep,
it's
correct.
So he's just
parking
out there
business.
whipping up food all day?
Yeah, and he hasn't fed us once.
And he's kind of a skinny fella. I don't see him loading up on the meats.
Well, maybe he meal
Joe, why
plans.
don't you invite us over?
Yeah, seriously. BYOB.
Guys, I just listened to the Movie Boy Odyssey episode. Great recap. Favorite part was when Jackson said, go watch a documentary, bro. We're making movies here, in reference to people saying Dunkirk was historically inaccurate. Every episode of TMA is a movie. That's from the Green Arnold Water Tower.
That's my guy. He might become the president of the Papers Army.
There's a Papers Army?
It's
What
growing.
goes on in the Papers Army?
Just some guys who, love to love.
Like Arnie's Army.
Very similar, yeah.
They follow you wherever you go.
That's right.
Jack Nicklaus was out in Normandy yesterday. Did you see that?
Was he?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Inspecting, the Golden Bear.
That place looks incredible. I cannot say enough about what they are doing there. And I guess it probably, well, you must be on the payroll or something. I have nothing to do with it. Used to love playing it when longtime TMA, a friend of the program and co-host Jay Randolph Jr. Was involved there. And I always thought that layout of that golf course is one of my favorites in St. Louis. It just needed TLC. And it has certainly gotten it. They've taken down a bunch of the trees, but in this case, I think it was necessary. And it looks incredible. I really cannot wait to play that golf course. Did you guys talk with him, Martin?
No, that's what we were efforting, and it didn't time out. But you got Tom O'Toole, Jeff Smith involved, Jack Nicklaus, and he comes there and he drives around. I think he flies in and flies out pretty quick, but kind of gives it the old once over.
I'd like to know the logistics on that. He probably flies into Lambert since it's so close.
No.
Private.
I guess you could fly in private to Lambert.
Yeah.
I don't know where he lands.
But it would be weird to be driving on St. Charles Rock Road, look over at the next car, and there's Jack Nicklaus in that car.
Yeah.
Or just another day in the beautiful city of St. Louis.
Conor McGregor was here like last week, too, at a wedding.
Was he really?
Uh-huh.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Whose wedding?
Frederick.
Okay.
Trent
Fredericks?
Frederick, yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Uh-huh.
He knows McGregor. I'll be damned.
Interesting.
Was that at OW?
Yes, it was.
Wow. Doug is like Jerry Burger.
Yeah,
over
look at
here.
you. Let's go burgering.
Who was feted of late?
Feted.
But I think Jack Nicklaus, they probably leave the plane running, Doug. He kind of gives it a once-over, his opinion.
Yeah. How are you, honey?
What's the context there?
Someone walked into the studio.
Doug, Normandy has the best superintendents in the business, Joe Wachter and Matt Zarnecki.
Okay.
That's from SEMO Indians.
Well, from the pictures I've seen, they just might. It looks like the course is
You've seen some of those pictures,
I've seen
too?
a few pictures, yeah.
God, it looks
great.
good.
Do they have a date on when it might be finished?
I think in the fall.
Fall time is here?
Huh.
Yeah, look at the love they have for each other.
That's a shame Jay Jr. won't be able to see the new Normandy.
Agreed.
Nobody liked that place better than him.
Amen. Boy, he held court there, brother.
Mhm.
He absolutely held court. That was some good stuff. You get done playing, have a beverage, and sit there with Jennings. Well, that's what it was all about. Text in 314-399-9646. That's your Comfort Service text inbox. Then you've got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up in about a half hour here on our Polos Plus dossier. James Carlton, a longtime sponsor of TMA and the Tim McKernan Show podcast. And it's great to be a client of James Carlton because you can count on James and his team with customer service. In addition, if you're not a client and you're sitting there going, man, it would be wonderful to be able to save some money. Where can I save some money? How about with your insurance? Give James a call because he is saving TMA listeners a lot of money, and he's saving 101 ESPN hosts a lot of money. Jamie Rivers made the switch. Couldn't believe how much money he saved. BK and Ferrario made the switch. Jackson Burkett made the switch. I've been a client for 7 years. The number's 314-961-4800. That's 314-961-4800. Or go online at carltoninsurance.net. Google them, and you're going to see 500-plus five-star reviews for James and his team at the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency in Webster Groves. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website you can head to if you're in the market for a new vehicle, and it doesn't matter what the situation or what the circumstance is, they will get you that car. Little to no money down, best rate possible. That's what their promise is to you. AutoLoanPro.com is part of the Lita family. Website also features the free playbook, which will explain to you how the credit industry works so that you can fix your credit, get a new vehicle, all of it in one spot, because financing a car gets a little complicated, especially if there's been a hiccup along the way. That's where Auto Loan Pro steps in, helps you. They work with over 50 different lenders. That's how they get the best rate possible. Jim Olive put together this website so you can navigate the cars that are on there and also grab that free playbook, all of it at one spot. So if you need a car, not sure what you can get approved for, go to our friends at AutoLoanPro.com, because when you need a car, the only thing to know is to choose the Pro, Auto Loan Pro.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals, Angels. Today, 3:07 p.m. first pitch. Hunter Dobbins on the mound for the Redbirds. That was our Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Oh, Martin, this is your band.
Was this featured in Ozark? Or no, they played. Remember, they were the band on the casino, like the Riverboat Casino. They brought REO
Is that
in.
Kevin Cronin?
Yeah.
So these are your guys.
Never. Champagne Zone.
Right.
They all went to ILL, baby.
I'm so damn bored at my internship. Please help me. Doug, that's Doug Glatt.
And he's an intern?
Well,
He said he was 21 yesterday.
where are you an intern? Maybe we can help you get something
Call
else.
in, Doug Glatt. We'll take your call. This Kevin Cronin, was anybody, well, Doug, if I was there, then you wouldn't have been there since we were KMOV together. 2001 NLDS, Martin, were you there? Cardinals, Diamondbacks, great series.
I was not.
I believe Kevin Cronin and REO Speedwagon sang the national anthem before Game 5. I could be off on that. But 2001, Doug, that was Albert Pujols' rookie season with the Cardinals, and he appeared on, what's the name of this podcast, Papers?
It's not a podcast. It's Bat Boys. They do social media.
Josh the Bat Boy, who was disliked by Keith Kachuk because he was 41.
Jesus, get a job.
They do. They interview players before games, and
Are they the ones who do the mashups of players? They show them a two-player combined?
no,
Who am I thinking of?
Probably REO Speedwagon again.
Kevin Cronin.
No.
They often will ask, like what they asked Albert, can you name the starting lineup from your MLB debut?
Was anybody at that game? I was at that game in Coors Field.
Yes, I was
you were
there.
At that? All right, we were there.
Bobby Bonilla had to go on the IL.
And so take a listen to this. This blew my mind. Here's Albert Pujols.
I pulled up the Cardinals lineup from your MLB debut. Do you think you could name it? There's some legends.
Let's see. It was Fernando Viña, Edgar Renteria, Mark McGwire, Gene Emmons, J.D. Drew, myself, Mike Martini, catching. Craig Paquet was at third base or Placido Polanco? Placido Polanco.
Just pitching, yeah.
Was it Daryl Kyle?
Yeah.
Oh, Daryl Kyle pitching.
Wow. How do you remember that so well?
Well, because, I'm pretty smart when it comes to baseball.
Wow, pretty smart.
I mean, how about that?
I've watched a lot of those videos where they ask players or former players their MLB debut. They get like 5, and then they'll hit a wall.
He rattled off the lineup, and I think borderline the batting order.
Right, and getting the pitcher right in the first try is crazy because it's like who was in the rotation, who was healthy at the time. You know, you're thinking back, and someone like him who's played thousands of games. It's like, how the hell do you even remember?
Yeah, if he had said, well, it was me and it was Edmonds and Placido, but he went in order.
Yeah. Impressive.
Because Mattini hit 7th, Albert hit 6th. This is pretty good when McGuire's 3rd, Edmonds is 4th, Pujols, future Hall of Famer, 6th.
He is a smart guy. You could tell.
For sure.
At times, speaking in his second language, even when he was much younger, he would still have some very intelligent responses in English, his second language, the questions that people threw at him.
Tim, that is impressive, but I can name the starting lineup of every TMA show in the third 590 era. That's from Steven time, Doug. So they have, I think we've had 3 different stops at KFNS.
Rank them.
It feels like it.
Martin ranked
the starting lineup for the first one was you, Martin, and the cat.
Don't forget producer Joe, who, of course, has a big green egg and a Blackstone.
Yeah.
And the landing strip.
And then, of course, Stedman.
Okay.
And you ranked that number 1.
But wasn't Nickel before Stedman?
It was. It was indeed.
I would rank that number 1 because I didn't have to get up early to get there.
Doug Tom from Webster Groves is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. He wants to rank his lineups. Tom, good morning. You're on 101 ESPN.
Hey, how you doing? I was actually going to call on and talk about, you all were talking about Kevin Cronin. I got a good Kevin Cronin story.
All right. Is this champagne related?
Not quite. So I was going to college at USC. We had this backyard band playing in our backyard, and I saw this guy was asking me all sorts of questions about how I was going to set the sound up. for his band to play, and I thought we had a dadager back there, some dad manager that cared too much. And I was not being a nice guy. I was setting up the sound and kind of being passive and not answering his questions. So then got on my skateboard, left, went to go to class. Didn't put the pieces together until the next day. That dad I was being all rude to, that was Kevin Cronin. That was Kevin Cronin's son's band playing in our backyard.
And this is at USC?
Absolute asshole. Yeah.
Oh, watch your language.
Yeah, if we were on a podcast, we could certainly say
I'm
that.
sorry,
Unfortunately,
jerk.
the Federal Communications Commission has determined that you could say ass, but then when you add the whole, then you have now sat down with your kids and had to explain it to them. But I get the gist of what you're saying. So you're fight on?
I'm fight on USC.
How about that, Douglas? This guy.
Okay.
The always popular St. Louis to USC route. Dave Murray's son, Austin Murray, went to USC.
Your dad's got a lot of money, doesn't he?
You know what? I refuse nothing. I refuse to answer that
Well,
question.
he does. He shouldn't have sent you to USC.
Good
You'd
for
gone
you.
to Merrimack.
Jackson says good for you.
Good for you. You don't have to
Yeah,
answer.
no,
Doug,
it
this
was
isn't
actually,
a hearing.
Lori Laughlin was my dad.
I was going to
What? What'd you say?
Yeah.
He's doing material.
I said Lori Laughlin got me in. It was rowing.
Ah, that's
Tom was on the Fontbonne bowling team. They went under, and then he transferred to USC is what happened. Tom, you sound like a younger guy. Or Tim, I'm going to say he's 24.
No, I'm 30.
Okay.
Are you really?
Way off.
What was this? What were you choosing between when you were looking at USC and other options?
I was between. I was looking. I got into the USC music program, so I was between USC and some other music schools.
Berkeley College of Music.
Yeah, Berkeley, NYU, DePaul with a W. That's a good program.
So what'd you do with this music degree that you got?
You know what? I ended up as a touring musician for about 10 years. I started a band when I was out there.
Really?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, yeah.
How far did you go?
I mean, we played the Reading and Leeds Festival same year as the Foo Fighters. We did probably 12 full U.S. tours. We've done a lot.
What was the name of the band was? Did you say?
It's called Moon Tower.
Moon Tower.
Moon Tower. Still active?
Oh yeah.
Full-time job for you?
Yeah, we played off Broadway here in STL in April.
Oh, did you?
How about that?
Yeah.
So is that your full-time job or you do something else?
Also, I write audio software. Is how I support myself.
Audio software. Okay.
Yeah.
This is moontower.com.
Tool, actually. Yeah, that's the one. Soap Audio is my software.
There you go, Doug. Soap Audio.
All right.
This is moontower.com, an electropop LA-based trio consisting of all these.
Yeah, and the band made dozens of dollars, planning on paying to get my kid to USC.
So you didn't know that Kevin Cronin's son was in this band that was going to be jamming?
Yeah, so Holly is his daughter. That was a friend of mine. And then his son had a band called Sir Please they were high schoolers. But they were setting up in our backyard.
And he wasn't a nice guy, or you weren't a nice guy to him? Which was it?
No, I was not a nice guy to Kevin Cronin. Kevin Cronin's the nicest guy.
Well, why weren't you nice to him?
He was. Oh. I thought you said he was acting like an ass.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too.
Oh, no, by no means. I was acting like the ass.
Okay. I'm glad we clarified that.
Yeah, by no means. I would never call in to talk ill on Kevin Cronin.
Oh.
Okay.
But at the time, you didn't like him setting up his stuff in the backyard.
He was a dadager?
You know what? You got the dadager. You got the guy asking all the questions. I'm just the kid trying to set up the sound. I want to do my thing and get going.
Everyone has bad days.
I got class in 10 minutes.
Yeah. And this old guy was in the way.
The old guy wanted to know everything about what I was doing and why.
Yeah.
And you told him you can't fight this feeling?
Exactly.
Okay. You had a chance to learn something, and you blew it, basically. You had a chance to learn from a legendary figure, and you kind of blew it.
No, I absolutely blew it.
Yeah, okay.
I appreciate the accountability.
These guys owning it.
Yeah. Fight on.
Yeah, fight on.
All right, brother. Thank you.
All right.
Look, there it is. This
We'll
show
see you,
is
Tom.
very popular in Southern California.
I really like Tom.
You like Tom?
Yeah, I really do.
You like when people are wealthy.
I like how he doesn't have to answer Doug's questions.
And you said Doug was conducting a hearing?
I was going to congratulate him.
Court.
You
Hand
can
on
be
the Bible over here.
congratulated for being successful.
Sure, whatever. I liked how he said he got on a skateboard like he was Marty McFly. Had to go to class.
Pay attention. He said he was mean to Kevin. I'm sorry.
I did pick up on that the first
You
time.
did, Tim? You heard what I heard. I thought he called Cronin the A.
I did too. I was just so shocked to hear the A word that I lost the rest
You
of
almost fell off your chair.
I did.
And you've already texted John, Nick, and Greg to explain that word to him?
Yeah, because they're probably shaking as well. They never hear, or heaven forbid.
Tom, that might be how you talk at a sound check, but this is a family program.
Doug, we have another USC texter. I also went to the University of Southern California for a couple of years. The women there are not ugly. Thanks. That's from George Clooney's doppelganger. Man,
I wouldn't think so.
Do you think we have more people who went to the University of Missouri listening or more people who went to the University of Southern California listening?
Missouri. USC is in the hood, though. It's not a great campus.
You doing a library?
It's a rough area. Remember they had a football player shot there on the sidelines of practice once from gunfire that happened from across the street.
Close,
it's right there by the Coliseum.
Is it close to
LA
Inglewood
Arena
as well? Or?
Yeah, I think so.
Ish.
It's right there by LA Arena, and the Coliseum's all kind of right there together.
You saw someone get stabbed out there, didn't you?
I did, behind my live shot. Mm-hmm. To do the stabbings before or after, please, not during the live shot proper.
Right, you got to focus.
And I'm going to need time to run in case the stabber is looking for a second victim.
Again, you run away from a knife, you run towards a gun.
Yeah, well, I was ready to run.
Guys, will the Cardinals now host a USC night at the ballpark? That's from Chris Aru. That's fresh off of the Cubs hosting a...
I'd be on board. I had a USC hoodie as a kid. It was like one of my favorite things. Beautiful, beautiful uniforms for the USC Trojans.
Mm-hmm. Do you like their white ones or their... What color is that?
Scarlet.
I think you might be right on that.
Feels like a scarlet. The scarlet and golds are my favorites. Those are like, it reminds me right of Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart.
The best uniform matchup in college is when USC and UCLA play and they both wear their dark jerseys.
Yeah, that's a good take. I also like when USC and Notre Dame play. Another great uniform matchup.
Mm. People do not understand what being wealthy means. Getting an out-of-state musical education at USC is on another level. Doug, that's Steven time.
Yeah, it probably is. Can't imagine what out-of-state tuition would be at USC.
What do you think, 4,000, 4,500?
I'm looking up some analytics.
What do we got here, Chairman?
This is on like our listenership. We have more listeners in Los Angeles than Imperial.
Yep.
Cut it out.
Yeah.
This is a high
5
dollar
to 4.
show.
All right, USC out-of-state tuition, undergraduate tuition. You want to take a guess, Doug?
I thought maybe 70.
75,384.
Oh, the 384. Okay.
That's what it gets you.
Well, it's only 74, but then there's mandatory fees of 1,952.
I think WashU here is about that expensive.
Yeah. WashU as I guess that's all. 71.
71. Yeah.
Moontower's band name was chosen as a reference to the 1993 film Dazed and Confused.
Oh, of course. Party at the Moon Tower. Everybody's going to be there.
Yep.
Matthew McConaughey.
Party at the Moon Tower.
Martin, do we have one of your cohorts from the Two Fox listening, but they don't have a name saved? I had a dream last night that Iggy anchored our newscast, but then messed up my prompter by skipping to the next story. It's from the 618. Do we have a Two Foxer? This is Mandy Murphy texting.
Anchored our... I'm going to say no.
Maybe it's Frank.
The time she came to the 1380 studio and we tidied everything up. And I didn't notice that where she sat, there was a giant book of Mr. Skin that Iggy owned sitting right in front of her with anybody who had appeared naked at any point.
Did she see it?
She said, "Oh, what's this?" I said, "Oh, that's Ken's."
How can you be sure it was Iggy's?
Because I think anybody seen my Mr. Skin book? So this person said, I had a dream last night. Iggy anchored our newscast, then messed up my prompter by skipping to so my prompter would also indicate they'd be on air.
Yeah.
So what I like to do, then I type that number into my phone and see if it
pops up.
Yeah.
You think it's Kevin Ryan's?
No, it's a 618.
What if it's Lensman Jake?
That'd be funny.
USC is a private school, therefore it doesn't have in-state and out-of-state. That's from Some Call Me Pat.
All right.
It's a good distinction.
This previous texter talking about Iggy screwing up his prompter. An earlier text he said, I'm on TV every night and hardly get recognized. Give it up, Jackson.
Hell, I do.
Are you looking to get into television?
No.
I didn't know this.
Hell no.
What? Oh, the 618 said, I work at the sister station in Fayetteville. And I think
Fayetteville.
Maybe called in. I think we've talked to this.
Why was he going after me?
I think. Hold on now. I'm going to get.
I'm getting mad.
Yeah, I've never seen you this pissed.
Hold on. Going after
We
you.
don't get mad. We get even.
Nice.
He also says ILL is huge in Southern Illinois. Shut up, Doug. Okay. Gosh, this guy. Block him.
You guys want to guess what the most expensive college in America is?
Pepperdine.
How about Vassar or Smith or one of those?
Tufts.
I'll be honest, it's something I haven't heard of.
Williams College.
Harvey Mudd.
Oh, yeah. Great journalism school.
Where is that?
Claremont, California.
Harvey
How much?
With tuition and room and board, you're looking at a little over $100,000 a year.
ROI season.
As a kid, wouldn't you rather your parents hand you $400,000 and tell you to go to college for 4 years?
Oh, yeah.
For 100.
Wash U is 8.
Yeah. And why would you go to Harvey Mudd? What's the purpose of that?
I'm sorry, Wash U's 9. 8 is Brown.
Huh.
What'd you ask about Harvey Mudd?
What makes that the most expensive? Why would you go there? Why would someone go there?
I don't have that information.
They must have a specialty of some kind.
Well, Pepperdine's campus is lovely. That's why I was going there.
Yeah.
Figured that would be the one.
Harvey Mudd is big in STEM.
So you might actually get your money back. That's the hope, anyway, in college, that you do get your money back eventually.
And that's why we chose journalism.
Yeah.
So you can get it back after 50 years?
It's about how long it took. No, but when I went, it wasn't expensive at all.
Right. A couple blueberries and a good smile, and you go to school.
I told you I spent more to send my kids to Kirkwood Baptist Preschool than my parents did to send me to the University of Missouri.
Yeah. My dad would always say that about my basketball shoes. He goes, my first car was less expensive than the basketball shoes you're wearing. Well, inflation.
You can text in as well with your stories of being a USC Trojan, 314-399-9646, and you can call in with those as well at 314-974-0101 and email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Get involved on the presentation here on TMA. If you're feeling a little rough, it could just be a bad night's sleep. Maybe you're ill, or maybe it's an indication of a bigger issue that you could get tended to with Mentality online at lowtusa.com. That's Mentality online at lowtusa.com. For the guys who want to lean up and preserve muscle, nothing is more powerful than combining testosterone therapy with a GLP-1. Testosterone therapy builds muscle and fuels metabolism. The GLP-1 targets the fat stores your body's been holding on to. Guys combining the two are looking better than they have in years. This one isn't for everyone. It's for the guys who want next level results. It's physician supervised and built around your blood work the whole way through. Talk it over with the people at Mentality. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. 9:40 in St. Louis. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier, we have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
FlyMidAmerica.com. That's the website where you can book that flight, whether you're going to Vegas, Florida, Gulf Shores, Destin. There's so many great spots in Florida that they can get you to direct from MidAmerica's St. Louis Airport. They're located in Muscuda, Illinois. Folks have started to figure this out. You want to go somewhere warm, want to have a beach getaway, get the kids out of town instead of driving 12 hours down to Destin, be there in an hour and 15 minutes. And on top of the great pricing with Allegiant, you get the convenience that is Mid-America St. Louis Airport. My niece flew back recently from Tampa, direct flight into Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Great value there. So book the trips now and start planning ahead for the fall, the winter, next spring, whatever. Great prices available, and then the convenience there is unmatched when we're talking about airline travel. Park on the lot in front, get through security, you're at the gate. It's about 20 minutes on average. That's it, from your car to the gate, and then you're on your way to Fort Myers, Orlando, Destin, Gulf Shores, Las Vegas, all of it one spot. FlyMidAmerica.com.
Ding, 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 ding.
Another Kilcoyne favorite.
What is it, 1974 called? I was 6. Papers has got, you've got me pigeonholed. It's like we're in the skipper's office, Tim, and BTO's in town.
Jeremy Rutherford writing this morning in The Athletic. Number one, Doug, it's the mailbag, and I love the mailbag on The Athletic. With regard to the Blues announcing their television plans for the upcoming season, which we talked about yesterday on the program. Some updates on that as they talk it over with Steve Chapman, the Blues Executive Vice President and Chief Revenue and Marketing Officer. He says the partnership's an ideal arrangement for the Blues that leverages the production strength of the NHL while giving our organization more control over every aspect of our local broadcast than ever before. This is going to be similar in the sense that it's the NHL putting on the production like MLB is with the Cardinals. The Blues are expected to be one of 4 teams partnering with the NHL in the venture that was made possible by the expansion of NHL productions. It'll affect about 70 telecasts for this upcoming season. Every regular season game not nationally televised by ABC, ESPN, ESPN+, Hulu, or TNT. Fans who don't live in the local broadcast region continue to watch games via NHL Power Play on ESPN+. Financially, how does it impact the organization? In the past, the Blues received a rights fee from the regional sports network that was a major revenue source for the organization. The club will be counting on replacing that revenue through direct-to-consumer subscription fees, partnerships with distributors like Charter, DirecTV, etc., as well as with potential marketing and advertising revenue streams now under the team's control. Chapman says in the short term, the total revenue under this new arrangement will definitely be less than it would have been in the original deal with what was mainstream sports. The world's changing and how people receive their programming, and we're trying to be flexible in going along with those changes. From a business standpoint, yes, we're trying to figure out how to drive more revenue off that so that we can remain competitive. The Blues broadcast team of play-by-play man Chris Kerber and color analyst Joey Vitale will remain intact, and the radio simulcast will continue. So there is the update on that television deal for the Blues, and they will be dealing with the same thing that the Cardinals are dealing with and other organizations, and that is you used to have this line item, and you could count on a huge amount of money from television rights revenue from the RSNs, and now that number is decreased substantially, and you have to make those dollars up. And I don't know if this will eventually trickle down to player compensation, but there is a domino effect.
And this is at a time when the salary cap's going up, and the Blues always, their math, supposedly, and I don't have the books in front of me, but by all understanding is they were kind of spending what they were taking in. So now you got to take in a lot more to get closer to the cap, and you're seeing players start to make $14, $15 million. And a couple of years ago, $8 million seemed like a large number for an NHL star. And that's just getting obliterated. I don't know what the TV numbers will be like at the end of the year, but that guaranteed money is gone. The idea of the Cardinals and Blues being on the same channel, I love that idea. But I also understand, let's just make it up and say the Cardinal Blues channel, make it up that it's $20 a month or whatever. Okay, who gets what percentage? That's when it would get really difficult to gauge. Do the Cardinals get 2/3 of that? Do they get 3/4 of that? I think there's a lot of reasons why they're not on the same channel.
It could be they'll be, that they're going to be on a whole separate channel.
Right. No, I'm just saying.
I get the Cardinals on Spectrum Channel 233, and when they're not playing, there's nothing on that channel.
Right. And that'll be the same thing with the Blues. Yeah. I'm just saying if they ever rolled out a model where it's, St. Louis Sports.net, whatever, and they were both headquartered in the same spot and you had alternate programming, as much as the fans would love that, I could see where divvying up the money could be tricky.
And now they're going to ask for a subscription fee to watch the games? Is that what that said?
Well, I think you would buy a package much like you do with Cardinals TV, or if you have Spectrum, or if you have DirecTV.
You'll get it, but...
Well, they'll get it. Well, they negotiate. So they say to Spectrum, do you want to offer Blues games? And they say, absolutely. Okay, well, it's going to cost you. So then they pay the Blues, and then you as a Spectrum customer get it on your TV, or DirecTV, the same idea. And then the other option would be if you don't have cable, if you don't have DirecTV, then you would purchase it. But you get it because, do you have Spectrum?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're paying them every month. They're paying the Blues a fee moving forward.
And if they want Spectrum to pay them, Spectrum will simply turn that cost over to the consumer as well.
And this is
higher price
remember when there would be certain areas that would kind of have a feud, and they would say this year the Cardinal games are not available in Edwardsville because the local cable, they couldn't agree on the dollar amount. So that's what, and I think they even said in the release, they're working on those, negotiating those rights as we speak.
And if the TV revenue is decreased, I would expect ticket prices probably would go up as well.
I think they're going to have their math is getting a little tougher, I would say, in this market.
Well,
but for the consumer, it's not a big difference. It's just where is the game, what channel is it? Okay, fine. Now the production, the quality of it, we'll see. They did say they have a lot more control over it. Maybe they'll do more with it. I mean, the Cardinals have chosen to do less. We've talked a lot about that with the post game. The Blues, maybe they're saying, well, hey, we have the opportunity to do even more programming. I hope they do.
I would imagine the production of the game itself will be just fine.
MLB TV has done great with Cardinal games, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's fine.
Season. The issue is you lose a bunch of money that you were counting on. Just a few years ago, you were counting on it, and now you got to make that up.
We know how many other teams in the league this affects?
4.
That's it. That's tough.
Well, I think a lot of teams are going through.
But 4 are going to do the NHL production.
Directly with the
Blues
NHL.
and
But
3.
for a number of years, the Stars started like the Victory Sports Channel or something. They've all had to kind of adapt in different ways where the money is. You see some teams now doing more and more deals with just local affiliates.
Right.
Putting the games out. They're going back to what was the original model.
What about the doggies, though, Marty? That's from Face Teeth.
What about them? Playing tonight. Play the LA Galaxy, Tim. They're only a point behind the Galaxy for that last playoff spot. Big match tonight, Doug, 9:30.
Okay. All right.
But they're over there on that Apple TV. I guess what they mean is my channel I was creating with the Cardinals and Blues on the same channel.
That's what it was.
But I think, and I understand the question, the fact that it's an exclusive Apple deal would preclude that.
Yeah, everything's very complicated at this point. The idea of putting all the local teams on one station just
Was it like that at
just
the beginning? Was
doesn't work.
Prime Sports? Was that the first St.
I think
Louis?
it was, Martin.
And did they have Blues and Cardinals on there? Kind of like the original Fox Midwest?
The issue, you run into conflicts. And then what is your out for conflicts, Especially during playoffs.
And that would happen, yeah. They would put them on the alt channel.
The doggies are on Apple TV.
Okay, don't yell at us. We knew that, too.
Sending us naked video of males, okay?
That's not on Apple TV.
It matters. It matters.
It does. It matters where it is, but I don't think Naked Males is a show on Apple TV. At least not yet.
Jim the Cat Hayes having action with Doug Vaughn.
Martin, that was the third cast at KFNS.
How did he get on that topic?
Frank is such a potty mouth. You don't see it coming. Talks about those poor little kids making free throws, and then next thing you know, he's smut talk on the radio.
Get involved.
A mouthful, and it's delicious.
Oh, Papers in his bag.
Yeah, he is. He's having a big show. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Call into the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. And then, of course, you can email, and we'll have that Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. Martin, you know anything about Design Air Heating and Cooling?
I do, Tim. Thanks for asking. Design Air, longest-running sponsor of TMA, but also a family-owned and operated business that's been in St. Louis for more than a century. Love talking about Design Air. We bought a furnace from those folks back in November, and now it's cranking out the cold air in the summer. No issues at all in the entire process with Seth's team is really great. Explaining things to you that you may not understand, the technology that's now available, things like air quality inside your home that maybe you're not even paying attention to, but it all, as Frank would say, it matters. And you can find out when you talk to the folks at Design Air. And if it's maintenance you need, how about a regular program so you don't get any surprises with the air conditioning, inevitably breaking down on that 100-degree day or the furnace going out when it's snowing outside. Sign up for a maintenance plan. That way you are protected year-round. DesignerService.com is where you can sign up. The entire team there will take good care of you. Love hearing back from the listeners who've worked with Design Air directly and had that same great experience that we all have. It's DesignerService.com.
There it is. Design Air Heating and Cooling sponsor our email today, which is coming up next here on TMA 101 ESPN. What do you think about this one?
That's kind of interesting.
Another classic Martin band.
Oh, Grace Slick would be a big skipper.
Well, Jefferson Airplane.
Yeah. That was a Starship for a while. Not the same.
Man.
Airplane, Jefferson Starship. Then you had just Starship. You go from this to We Built This City. Ooh. Can't win the series every year.
And We Built This City, I believe, was ranked by Rolling Stone as the worst song of all time.
It's hard to disagree. Although we've had some entries.
But it would have to be the worst popular song of all time, because the worst song of all time, you didn't ever hear it.
What about Acoustic Sessions thing on the 4th of July?
See, most people didn't hear it.
The program's called The Morning After, and here on the Polos Plus dossier, it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Timing is everything. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's late.
Hey, Papers is playing White Rabbit. He's got to fade that out real slow. You don't want to just turn Grace Slick off.
Freedom and free. It requires bravery and conviction. Say, for instance, Secret Service tells you to move along while you're on special assignment for Biffin Show doing hardscrabble journalism. Let me explain. Back before I retired, I had one boss, and all my interviews were man-on-the-street style. Today, different story. KG in O-Town to make sure I turned my homework in on time. Pondoff is another guy I report to indirectly. I'm not exactly on his podcast per se, but he generously lets me host a podcast about his podcast that has no affiliation with his podcast and isn't endorsed by his podcast. It averages somewhere between 0 and Jake Reynolds in audience engagement, but healing isn't linear.
Is that a metric? Between 0 and Jake Reynolds.
Doug, healing isn't linear?
It doesn't seem like it. No.
And then there's Tim. Jackson, kind of, and, well, pretty much anyone with a Hubbard cubicle. And, of course, all the sponsors who graciously subsidize my retirement. If a mattress store, Italian eatery, or slumlord of South City is willing to float me a couple bucks to mention them between stories about the time I got pissed after hooking up with a married listener's wife, who am I to stand in the way of capitalism? Maybe even Sandwich Mike, who's currently wrapping up his 9-state hoagie tour, explaining how layering 6 slices of mortadella onto Wonder Bread changed the course of modern broadcasting.
Is this Ken adjacent, Doug?
I think it is. It's his road program has leaked into this one again.
Anyway, this all reminded me of my own fearless journalism. I was covering the AVN Awards outside the Tushy booth with a single brain cell millionaire when United States Special Services told me to move. I looked them square in the eye and said, "Sir, I'm doing my job." Next thing you know, the Secret Service blinked, democracy was preserved, and it cosplays an English hooligan and uses vocabulary unnecessary for everyday use, but does it to fit in with the Euro-poor footy community. Slow pitch softball. Peaked in high school or had one D3 scout come to one baseball game if there's in high school, and forever chasing the dragon. Or overweight blue-collar guy who picked this as his last athletic ability before blowing out his ACL. NFL. If you're still in NFL while in St. Louis, you love the hotel cuck chair and are way too invested in Taylor Swift. You get way too emotional, invested in your fantasy team so you can beat the office pool with Peyton's famous Omaha Steaks. Hockey and Battlehawks. Blue Bloods. Heart and soul of this country. Corporate America overlooks these lunch pail individuals, but they keep the lights on. Baseball. You're over the age of 60 or under the age of 12 and somehow keeps thinking this boring sport is somehow entertaining. The only highlight is Fredbird slingshotting T-shirts into the crowd. Also, forcing family members to support a travel baseball team is just a Ponzi scheme. You haven't figured it out yet. I'll be peer reviewing and publishing my findings soon. Cheers and God bless America. That's from Dr. Mongo, Doug, and he has a PhD.
Dr. Mongo. Kind of a long email.
Travel baseball's a Ponzi scheme?
It could be in some instances.
All I got to do now, build them a ballpark.
I know it's belated, but I'd like to congratulate our beloved Plowboy for the newest addition to the Atkins family. What's most impressive is that his THC-saturated seed had the motility required to impregnate anyone at all. Plowsy is a medical marvel and an American treasure. Speaking of medical marvels, I find it astonishing that even AI can't narrow down the exact year Doug was born, like some sort of fabled historical figure. My guess is sometime between the Revolutionary War and the advent of moving pictures, or as Doug calls them, talkies. He was there to witness the creation of dance fads like the foxtrot, the Charleston, and the jitterbug. He beat polio, rickets, and that summer he's spent in an iron lung. I can't wait for the day when Doug is propped up to the mic like a geriatric Weekend at Bernie's-style marionette. Respectfully yours, that's Jackson Soy Boy, purveyor of homemade granola that tastes like sawdust. And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. What we'll do is we're going to vote.
Okay.
And then we'll announce the winner at 10:55, and then we head down the hallway for what Doug calls the Strode program.
That's right. Or the
audio
Iggy,
bake sale?
The Iggy problem.
Yeah, that's what it's
Iggy problem.
So that is coming your way here on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Martin, you're headed to onboarding. We're headed to the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. It is TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan here. Summer is what we are experiencing, and what you could be experiencing during summer is a home with windows that are not working as effectively as they could be. When old windows let the heat pour in, your air conditioner has to work overtime just to keep up, and you end up paying for it every month on your energy bills. Right now, Universal Windows Direct's making it easier than ever to get the job done. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. That's one of their biggest offers of the year. The more windows you replace, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. That's 4 full years to pay with no interest, making this the perfect time to invest in your home without stretching your budget. It's Universal Windows Direct. Call them at 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. 48 months, interest-free, same as cash. Comfort, efficiency, and savings all summer long. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update. That's presented to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals back in action this afternoon. 3:07 first pitch. Hunter Dobbins toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Switch it up on you guys. Add a little breakdown.
Do it.
There's firecrackers shooting in the sky. A bottle rockets on the 4th of July. Roman candle wars in my backyard. Run for me and you won't get too far. Sparklers, screamers, and streamers. Cherry bomb, smoke bombs with your moms. Kids playing with the poppers in the street. Burning them snakes all over the concrete.
So good, man.
It's our 4th of July, so let's celebrate.
Did this get any votes for worst song of all time?
Seriously, though?
Yeah.
It's a celebration tonight. Yeah.
We built this city on rock and roll's worse than this song.
Yeah.
Well, let the people vote.
Once when I was a kid, I took a rocket to the arm. Now I wear these goggles to shield my eyes from harm. Oh, there you go. This is Acoustic Sessions, and we're giving you a 4th of July song. From us to you, the fans. Thanks for listening. Enjoy your 4th of July. And of course, be safe.
Such
Nice
great
little
advice.
sentiment there at the end. Maybe I misjudged it.
Doug, a lot of swinging goes on at those travel baseball tournaments. That's from Pele Blanco.
I don't know.
We've heard of that before.
I thought that was a hockey thing.
What? Isn't there some with billet families in hockey? I thought that the swinging happened at the travel baseball.
Is that right?
No, that's dads in the down low.
I don't think there's a lot of swinging going on among the parents at travel baseball teams.
I guess it could be
According to Pele Blanco, you're wrong.
Oh, come on. It's a weekend somewhere. And then you'd have to go back and see these people again for the next 50 games of the season.
But think about it. Everyone has their own hotel room.
Right. You're staying at the Ritz.
Usually the family goes.
Hotel bar. Maybe you've got a membership to the cigar lounge.
I don't know.
Well, it's probably the only children who are having the most, like the parents of only children are having the most swinging.
So I'm out.
Probably, yeah.
Parents
Because if you were to
children.
Well, because if they don't have like a brother or sister there, it's just the kids. It's like the one kid who plays on the team. They're down at the pool hanging out with their friends, and you and the, the Bowers are gonna get after it.
So this family specifically is known as being
We
the
just said
predators?
it doesn't. That was just an example.
I went on lots of baseball trips, lots of hockey trips. There was none of that nonsense.
Well, it could have been going on right under your nose.
It's like the people bring their whole families because they had other young kids.
I know. That's why I said to think about the only children.
Doug, as you know, my lawyer has a big crank, and he has taken down a couple single hockey moms. It is real, Doug. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
I don't know what it is.
So you're saying that his lawyer is not well hung?
Yes, I'm saying that, and I'm saying he didn't take down any hockey moms.
Oh, Doug, there is swinging at travel baseball. When two dads go into the woods to grab a foul ball, it's game on. That's from Moses Brown.
We've heard of that, though.
I just don't think so.
The tournaments and that travel ball resulted in quite a few divorces. We kept a kid on the soccer team because his mom was hot, though. He never played. That's from the salty, bald dad from Caseyville. But I'm telling you, I'm at the very beginning of this youth sports experience, and these are things that I am being taught by the audience. Pele Blanco's first with the story.
I don't know. You're there for such a short time. These games last, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours tops. You get there, there's other kids running around. There's hundreds of people at the games. And you're telling me you've got time to hook up with a dad in the woods? I don't think so.
Starfish Street is disagreeing with Pele Blanco's report. There was not one mom on the trips that I would have slept with. Now the dads, that's a different story. That's Starfish Street.
Gosh. I guess maybe I just missed it all.
That's what I'm saying. Is like
maybe it was going on right under my nose,
right? And you didn't know.
Yeah.
And now you feel silly.
I don't feel silly at all. No.
It's a known fact that things get frisky between the parents in Mississippi. That's from Alexandra Dario.
What?
Why would it be specific to
I
Mississippi?
don't know.
It's
Hottie toddy?
in South Haven, Mississippi.
You ever been?
No.
Desperate moms will do anything to get little Johnny a few more ABs. That's from Master P.
You think it's like a Forrest Gump situation?
Yeah, Sally Field.
Yeah, Sally Field sleeping with the principal.
Spoiler alert!
Oh, that's like the first 20 minutes.
Travel soccer is where the swingers are especially active for a family with only one child. That's from the 314. Man, this is unbelievable.
You don't sign up your kid for these sports so that you can swing.
Well, not the sole purpose of it is not to swing. It's just a byproduct.
And this happens when the families go out to dinner, like after the game and before the game. Everyone's sitting there, and two people just decide to walk off with another one's wife.
It's like, you go to the Cracker Barrel.
Sharon and Clayton is not on board with this. I don't run in those circles, nor do I know anyone who does. But I think we'd all be shocked by who is.
What?
Just read what's in the prompter.
Sounds like a Dateline intro.
I don't. Is Keith Morrison? I don't run in those circles, nor do I know anyone who does.
Yeah.
But I think we'd all be shocked by who is.
Who is running in those circles?
I guess so. That was implied.
I'm kind of with her on this. Yeah, I don't run in those circles either, but I'm sure it happens somewhere.
Well, I'm trying to. I just can't get invited.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's why I'm going down there with who is the guy who called in and invited me? Oh, the chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
Yeah.
Are you going to go?
Hell yeah.
To the Swingers Convention?
Hell yeah.
It started last night.
Go this afternoon. Come back for the show. I'll commute.
I think all the action happened tonight, so you're probably fine.
Great comment, Sharon. Have another bottle of wine.
Oh.
It's the TMA Reddit Insider.
Yeah, it did seem like a little Doth protest too much. Like no one was alleging that she was running in those circles.
No, I think just what she's saying is she didn't do it and doesn't know anyone and does it, but there probably is someone that does. You just don't realize it.
Doug, I believe my parents were swingers back in the day when I played soccer in North County in the 80s. That's from the 314.
No, why would you think that? What kind of evidence would you have now, looking back?
Call in 314-974-0101. Shut up, Sharon! That's from Jackson's Boogie Board. Well, I wasn't planning on this topic being introduced, but when Pele Blanco filed the report, we had to tend to it. I'll be at the lake this weekend, not at the National Swingers Week, but I wonder if I'll run in any of you gents. That's from the Mailer of Melville. Yep. I'll be down there.
You will be.
I wear a mask like a luchador.
Oh,
it's a good look.
And you just
you walk
around the docks there at the lake, or you go to where?
They have
Lodge of the Four Seasons.
We talked that they have like nightly little events.
That's right.
I think
Where?
tonight is Kink Night.
Where?
The location seemed to be a secret.
Oh,
so I guess you just start on the docks and then.
Yep.
And guys are running around in Mexican wrestling masks.
Yeah. Well, if you know that, you know they're down to play.
I would think I was being robbed or something.
If a luchador showed up?
Yes.
No.
Tiny little gentleman with a mask on?
No, sir. I don't want your wallet. I'm just looking for pleasure.
Cut that off. Snag that audio. I want Tommy Saboka and Brian Grigg of VIP Auto Accessories to have that played.
Right.
On the drops
Which would you rather run into, a mugger or someone looking to swing?
Exactly. Yeah. There's your choice.
I guess the swinger in that case.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose my wallet.
Right. Although losing your wallet, as I can attest to, in 2026, not that big a deal. The only thing that's a pain in the ass is getting getting a new ID.
New credit cards.
That takes literally 2 minutes.
How about that, Doug?
Well,
got that card stored on your phone, eh?
If you have it stored on your phone, you can use that one because it's usually a different number.
That's right.
And then you freeze the one that's out there, and then the company sends you new ones. The only thing that's a challenge is replacing the wallet itself, and then getting a new ID. Everything else, it's easy. So in that case, I would rather run into the swinger still, though. But if it was a mugger, I'd be like, "Here, have the wallet. You're going to get nothing out of it. I don't carry cash either."
Doug, our team broke up when I was 10 because the coach was having an open affair, and he still is 30 years later. It's the salty bald dad from Casey.
Why would the team have to break up?
I agree. They were so taken aback by it that they had to.
Dad.
I assume that there was someone's, that was someone's father, I would hope. Well, actually, I don't know. Now I don't know what I would hope for.
Well, you don't have to stop playing baseball because somebody else has an affair, do you? That seems unfair to the kid.
I agree. Season's canceled. Think how bad it was for the kid.
You would think someone else would have stepped up maybe and coached the squad the rest of the way.
Even better, 25-year-old paid coaches sleeping with soccer moms on road trips. It happens, and it has happened. That's from Endless Summer Richard.
What does that mean, Endless Summer Richard?
Wasn't there Endless Summer Jeff?
Yeah, Vice President of Florida.
Yeah.
I'm sure it has happened. If you can imagine it, it's probably happened. But to think that it happens often or all the time, every trip, I'm not buying that.
I'm deadlifting right now. That's the only creative in my drink right now. I don't know what that means, but that's Sharon Clayton Duggan. She is deadlifting.
No, what the hell does that mean? What's happening to these people?
Doug, you want to join her?
She's deadlifting. She's at the gym somewhere lifting weights?
Well, somebody told her to put the bottle of wine down, and she wanted them to know that she's deadlifting.
Oh, God, I don't know what any of this means.
You ever deadlift, Doug?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought that was just weight.
Good exercise. Got to do proper form on that one, though.
Yeah.
Back.
That and squatting, you can really hurt yourself if you're not careful.
I bet she meant, instead of creative, she probably meant to say creatine in my drink right now.
Ooh. Water weight.
I'm proud to have played on Pele Blanco's team as a kid. He was an electric coach. One time he asked the subs, do you guys want to play or do you guys want to win? That's from Josh Bob Bill.
That's always what you want the coach to say.
Gosh. Especially if you're the last guy on the bench. Well, they got my check, but I don't get to play.
Yeah. And my parents might be swingers.
Oh, here comes that pervert from the morning show. He's wearing a luchador mask.
Yeah, why does this guy keep showing up?
It's no wonder so many kids don't like baseball anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
It's traumatic.
I don't want to go to the tournament in Camden.
Doug, swinging is a feature, not a bug of children's sports. That's from We Too Low.
I don't think it is. I just don't think it is.
The thought of a stay-at-home woman from Clayton doing deadlifts while listening to this show is elite. That's from Steven Time of the Brothers Time. Well, we got a big weekend ahead of us. That's what we know. I got to commute down to the lake. I'll have my luchador mask. I also have a backup. Because if y'all would drive down there and I lose it.
No, yeah. Well, actually, I'm sure you could find a replacement down there pretty easily.
Correct.
Now, if someone's deadlifting, isn't anytime you pick up a weight, you're deadlifting? What makes a certain exercise a deadlift?
Sharon should call in.
Sharon, call in at 636 or 314-974-0101. Explain the deadlift. You can deadlift with the barbell. And then there's like a device, Doug. Is that like a hexagon?
I don't know.
For better form. But yeah, in hindsight.
Is it like free weights? It's not a machine? Is that what makes it a deadlift?
Here, watch me get down on the floor in front of you.
Oh.
So I'm doing this. That.
Yeah.
Watch me through. You see that? See those pecs? See
right.
my boy breast?
Right.
See it
Oh.
And then the ass goes out on the way down.
And then now back up.
Yeah.
It is a good exercise, but man, if you mess around with the back, cats and dogs, that'll wrap that up. That might send you.
Yeah. Send
you out of the gym until you're 6 feet under. Forget about it.
Could you do that again? Only this time wear the luchador mask.
Ooh, bad boy. HR. Hey, Doug, you do a couple of deadlifts with the barbell, and I'll be the bench seat. Think about that. That's some big tough. This is also hot. That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville.
We can talk about sports for hours on end, and we get a couple of texts come in. We talk about this nonsense, and it's just nonstop text. Everyone has an issue.
Well, apparently youth sports is a hotbed of polyamory.
I don't think it is.
I had no idea. And is polyamory the same as ethical non-monogamy, Jackson?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, I think I don't really know the definitions, but I think they're.
But
not
you
the
still
same.
had to take, and
Well, I
that's
just
what
don't-
makes sports talk radio so good.
Well, I just don't think they're the same.
You okay?
No, I'm getting emotional.
Because of Tim's mask?
Lift with your back. Take your legs completely out of the equation. That's in the 618.
That sounds like bad advice to me.
End up looking like a question mark.
Sharon and Clayton is back. Yes, thank you, Doug. The water is what's in your muscles, Piddles. But what would you know about that?
Well, you're on the hottest of hot streaks right now, so I say keep it rolling. Everyone's on board with you.
You can get involved on the program. Text in, call in, email in, and talk it over in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, here it is, the worst song of all time per Rolling Stone.
I mean, you heard the one we played coming out of the last break, didn't you?
Yeah, best song of all time.
Whatever Madonna played at the World Cup halftime
Music.
show. Yeah, that was worse.
And I think Ali G was in that video with her.
Really?
In 1999.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That increases the song to me now. But I still don't like the song, but now the video is good to me.
Ali G.
Legend.
Borat. Bruno.
You ever see The Dictator? He did another one. Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty funny.
What's the best of his lot?
Borat by a mile.
Well.
No.
Doug, this is the same Grace Slick we heard in Jefferson Airplane.
That's kind of a catchy song. It's the radio announcer that comes in the middle of it that kind of makes it cheesy. You got to get way into it for that, but that's probably what takes it over the road for some people.
I can't speak to San Francisco, but our city was built on carbs and saturated fats. That's from the 636.
Beer and shoes, I think, our city.
Is that right? The brewery and Brown Shoe?
Yeah. Remember when the St. Louis Browns were here, they'd say, first in booze, first in shoes, and last in the American League.
Is that right?
Yeah. Not that I was here when the Browns were here. I just remember reading that. They were so bad that's what they called them.
That was a preventative to prevent the text coming in from you being...
Old enough to have covered the St. Louis Browns when they were here. No.
Doug, End of Beginning by Joe.
I like that song.
Well, in the Form Energy YouTube chat, I don't know if Ari Goldsburner is saying it's the worst song of all time or the best song of all time.
That's Joe Keery. You know him from Stranger Things.
Sure, of course. And Domino's commercials.
Yeah. He's been in some other stuff, too.
But Domino's commercials.
Great head of hair.
Doug, are you attracted to Joe Keery?
No.
I'll play that song coming back next break.
All right. Look at
I
this,
like that
Jackson.
song.
Jackson's a little wedding DJ.
I like that song.
Well, Ari Goldsburner either loves it or hates it.
Well, he says, when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it, but he's not from Chicago.
Oh, no.
Went to school in Chicago.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, fair enough to you.
When I'm back in Columbia, I feel it.
When are you going to be back in Columbia?
I don't know. I'll definitely be going to a couple of ball games.
Don't say ball games.
Why not?
I don't think football games are ball games. I think only baseball games are ball games.
Traditionally, I would agree with you, but, I mean, by definition, it's a football game, therefore a ball game.
But we just don't call it that. Like, if you're going to a basketball game, do you say, let's go to the ball game?
I might.
But you would never have.
How about
in your
this? How about I
life.
do whatever the hell I want?
How about that? What a moment here on the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. At Michael's Baths, they create elevated bathroom spaces that blend luxury, comfort, and smart design, all tailored to the way you live. It's Michael's Baths online at michaelsbaths.com or call 636-775-0800. Telling you, we did this a number of years ago. Martin Kilcoyne just did it here within the last few months. The not only just the feeling of accomplishment for your home, but also improving the value of your home. In addition to just the obvious, you've improved your experience in your home by renovating your bathroom. Is really something that you don't realize until you've done it. That's where Michael's Baths can help you out. They're online at michaelsbaths.com. 30 years of experience. You're going to find all 5-star reviews, an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau, and VA recommended. Michael's Baths delivers craftsmanship you can trust without gimmicks or high-pressure sales. It's not a temporary fix or a quick cover-up. It's a complete transformation. Built to last and built to add value to your home. At michaelsbaths.com or call 636-775-0800 and ask about financing options, including 0% interest upon approval. Michael's Baths, family-owned, insured, and where everyday bathrooms become something exceptional. That's Michael's Baths. It is 10:34 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers here, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett with you. Chairman Kurt has headed out for other responsibilities, heading to Columbia, Missouri. And Martin's out, and I forgot Martin's on vacation the next 4 shows. Cam Jansen will be in tomorrow and on Friday. So Cam will be here on the program, and he'll be on ATMA with us tomorrow. So there you go, Cam Jansen coming back on the program while Martin is vacationing it. When you go to a hockey game, do you call it a puck game? That's from the 573.
I don't go to the hockey games.
But they call baseball stadiums ballparks. That's why it's a ball game. I just don't think football is the ball game. But paper says he's going to call it whatever the hell he wants to call it. So I guess he's taking
exactly
a stand.
Right.
Okay.
You're going to sit there and like it.
No, I don't have to like it.
You're going to love it when I'm done with you.
I think. No, I am going to HR. I am going to HR.
That's deserving.
Brian Henshin, who covers the Indianapolis Colts, and I guess, the Fever, too?
I imagine.
Okay. Says, Doug, about listener participation, any moron can text in about sports. But the swinging in youth sports conversation, that requires a certain sophistication, a level of suave, if you will. Thanks, and free perk. That's from Brian Henshin with the Indiana perspective on youth sports swinging.
You have to have a certain level of suave to swing?
Yep.
That's what he's saying.
That's correct.
Okay. Well, that's why I was out.
Now I'm just waiting for the invite, but I will be there with my luchador mask.
And what else will you be wearing? I'd get Jackson kind of excited there.
Is Martin going to Scotland? That's from Scorsy.
Oh, maybe he would. Yeah.
I don't know where Martin's going.
I don't think it's Scotland.
It's definitely, I know it's not Scotland.
No.
Hey, I know we don't talk Blues on this show.
Hell yeah. Good start.
But the Blues' top 3 lines are solid. I could see 60 goals from all 3 lines. That's from Don Pepe.
60 goals from all 3. Well, I guess that's possible.
Who?
All 3 lines will get 60 goals.
A piece?
Each line.
So each line will get 60 goals apiece.
That's what he's saying.
Okay.
But that would
Does that happen often?
I wouldn't think so, no.
Seems like a lot of goals.
Yeah, that'd be 20 goes for each guy on the line.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You'd have 9 20-goal scores. That's not going to happen.
Speaking of one of the stars of those lines, JR in his his Wednesday mailbag, which just got published on The Athletic. We were talking about that Blues television arrangement, even though the show, of course, doesn't talk Blues. And JR was asked, with the trade rumors involving Robert Thomas last season, how does that affect him this year? And it sounds like JR's got a story with Robert Thomas coming out. Says, I spent about an hour with Thomas last week for an upcoming story in The Athletic, and he's moved past it. He had some good conversations with Steen in the offseason, and he wants to stay in St. Louis, and I will have those comments on a lot more in the story. Looking forward to hearing that. That'll be a good read. JR does wonderful work. And then this question, which certainly is one that I would imagine Blues fans are intrigued by the possibility, but probably not with particular high expectations for it. Will Pavel Buchnevich be on the roster after the trade deadline? And JR writes, I'd be shocked if the Blues were able to move him. He'll be 32 years old in April and will have 4 more seasons left on his contract. The best development would be his bouncing back next season and contributing, even if it's in a top 9 role for a few years. So there's that. Doug.
Boy, his agent did a good job getting him that contract.
Whose agent's better, Eli Drinkwitz or Pavel Buchnevich? Let's go.
It's probably the same guy. If it's not, it's a tie for first. Matt Carpenter had a pretty good agent. Dexter Fowler had a good agent.
Yeah.
They got good pitching.
Guys, July Blues guy reminds me Battle Hawk guy actually exists. I don't think I'll ever shake that fact. I can't believe that person is real. People in the year of our Lord, 2026, actually text into a show, unironically, to demand you guys talk about minor league Rust Belt football. And I can't believe that. Doug, that's Al in Dadeville, and he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia.
Okay.
Enough Blues talk. Get back to Little League parents swinging. It's from the unknown DJ.
It is pleasurable.
Oh,
Jackson, quit typing. No one can hear. That's from the Queen of Hearts custodian.
I'm working over here. I'll turn my mic
no
off
one
next time I have to
can hear. A couple of little pecks on the keyboard, and that means no one can hear anything
Is
that's
this
being
Lexington
said.
Steel?
It isn't.
Doug, watch this. I love you, a bushel and a peck, a bushel and a peck. Oh, we're doing a round?
Around the neck.
Neck.
I love you,
Hey,
a bushel
that's your
and a
cake,
peck,
man.
and a hug around the neck.
Okay. Hug around the neck. Huh.
Yeah.
What do you think it was, bro?
A smooch on the neck?
If that's your kink?
It's not a kink.
Well, it's not the lyrics, though, bro.
Okay. What song is that?
Bushel of peck.
Okay. Is that like Bye Baby Bunting?
Yeah, bye, baby bunting. Daddy's gone hunting.
Got it.
Aren't all our sports Rust Belt sports? And if the Trailblazers move here, they'll be a Rust Belt team. That's from the amateur proctologist who has sent in many a Portland Trailblazers text today.
They are struggling with their lease.
Think it's going to happen?
Shavitz joined the crew.
Think it's going to happen?
No, I think it's worthy of a watch. I think it's worthy of monitoring.
Jackson Burkett is reporting the Portland Trailblazers are moving to St. Louis.
See, that is what yellow journalists would do.
Aggregators?
That's what aggregators would do.
So I would pop up on my TikTok account with just my head in the luchador mask talking over video of TMA.
Yeah.
Did anyone catch what Jackson Burkett said this morning on St. Louis-based 101 ESPN?
Right.
The longtime producer/host revealed his sources are telling him the Portland Trailblazers could be on their way to St. Louis. Do you agree that the Trailblazers could be relocating from the Pacific Northwest to the Midwest? Please comment below.
Yeah, sound off in the comments. No, I would say it's a situation worthy of monitoring. Now, anything past that?
To moving anywhere or moving here?
It's just a situation I'd monitor.
Because your reporting is pretty clear that you think they're moving here.
Right. I would say, yeah.
That
keep
would
an eye on
require
it.
probably someone from here buying it and moving it. The current owners of the Trailblazers. That's not Paul Allen's estate, is it? His family? They used to, but he's no longer with us.
But but Schaefer's bought in. Minority stake, but bought in. That's noteworthy. The Trailblazers are not having success with the city of Portland figuring out a new situation for their arena. So
it would take, somebody like Schaefer's,
right,
or Dave Stewart, or somebody like that to buy it and move it here.
Now they want to do expansion with teams like Seattle and Vegas. So people think like, well, they're just moving to Vegas, moving to Seattle. I think they want to do expansion with that. So they might be in a situation where it's like, well, where's the next best landing spot?
I did see that Bill Laurie, but I thought he was joining the Las Vegas expansion group. Bill Laurie, you may remember,
I thought
Doug,
that
of
was
course,
the case too.
from being a Blues owner and then very involved. And he's been on the courtside at Missouri games as of late. Kind of went away from the public eye.
Football game too.
Yeah.
So we're pretty much positive this is going to happen.
Worthy of monitoring.
Guys, I'm not going to lie. Tim just made me get pretty pumped up for us to get the Trailblazers. It's from the 636.
Just keep an eye on it. Be the greatest day of my life.
Would it really?
Yeah. If an
the
NBA
best day of your whole life?
If the NBA team decided to move, yeah, probably. Single day.
What other cities would St. Louis have to beat out for likely moving spots?
Like some like Nashville.
Yeah. They don't stack up very well there. Austin?
Yeah. They don't even have any major sports.
That's what could make them
I disagree.
Possibility.
I think if they don't want to go from one city that doesn't have any major sports to another city that doesn't have major sports.
Some cities that only have one sport do very well with them, like Oklahoma City.
Okay, but Portland is a city with one team, and they're struggling. So
I don't think the problem is that they're the only franchise there. I think that's probably a good thing for them in a city that size.
Sure, that's because everyone's clamoring to go to Memphis.
What? No.
I'm saying
you're saying Portland. I don't think it hurts Portland that they're the only professional franchise in that city. It probably helps them get all the corporate dollars there.
Yeah, but if it were to help them, they wouldn't be struggling signing a new lease to their building. That's the problem they're having right now, is figuring out a new situation with the city. I think if they were doing great, it would be done already.
Yeah, but I don't know that problem is directly related to the fact that there's not a baseball team there and a football team.
It might not be. I'm saying if you're asking me if it's Austin is a real competitor, I would say no. I would say Kansas City is a much more likely competitor than someone like Austin.
Yeah, probably both.
Livy Jack would probably prefer getting a WNBA team to an NBA team that's from MD 2020. Is that correct?
No, it's not correct. But I'm glad the person said it with confidence.
Yeah.
It's 10:44 in St. Louis. The program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA Steel YouTube channel. Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com. And Ryan Luchtefeld, that's who I have been working with here for the last few months. And I have had a wonderful experience. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that are going to make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents. That's what Ryan can provide for you, in addition to his personal number, which you can call or text if you are looking to buy a home or refinance. His personal number to call or text is the following: 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. They're going to get you closings in as little as 2 weeks. And Delmar Mortgage is a family business. They've been around for 60 years. Call Ryan first. He's been doing it with Delmar Mortgage for the last 13 years. He's been in the industry for the last 22 years. Online at delmarmortgage.com, or you can call or text Ryan Luchtefeld at 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett with you. Guys, I just ordered my TMA Road and Home St. Louis Trailblazers kit from Polos Plus. Yeah, Polos Plus sponsor the dossier. I think the TMA social media clip today will be Jackson's report. Mm-hmm. Where are the Trailblazers going to play? That's from Pele Blanco.
Enterprise Center.
I don't think so. Would Jackson root for a Kansas City NBA team? That's from Mr. Mojack Mike.
No.
You thought about it?
Not even for a second. Nope. No. Nope. It's got to say St. Louis on the front or University of Missouri. That's how I can actually have true rooting interest for a team. Otherwise, I'm out.
What if the team came to St. Louis, was called St. Louis, but played in the Metro East?
It's fine.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah, totally fine. Like if they played in Edwardsville.
Okay, what if they went to Edwardsville but called themselves the Illinois Trailblazers?
Oh, that would kind of stink.
I just put the man to the test.
What if we had to split a team with Kansas City? They get some of the games, we get some of the games.
I had Jay Nixon when he was governor on the podcast, and I asked him, I was asking him about the Rams conversations, actually. And he said, you know what? I got a meeting with David Stern one afternoon in New York, sat down in his office, and I made a proposal for St. Louis and Kansas City to split an NBA team and split the home games. And he said, well, that's not going to happen, but you have 59 more minutes. What else would you like to talk about?
Okay.
But that was David Stern. This could be Adam Silver, and he might love it.
A split. I'm out on a split. I don't want that.
Probably be hard on the players, hard on the organization.
If it was like, if they were closer, but it's a lot of commuting. Where would you live? You know,
you'd have to have, as a player, you'd have to have 2 apartments, I guess, and so would the support staff, all the people that work for the club.
I don't think that would be a great idea.
Austin has MLS.
Okay, like I said.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't go there.
Oh, boy. Not today, brother.
Portland also has MLS for
Timbers.
Yeah.
So they do have 2 sports teams.
Kesha perform with Pitbull Timber for the first time in 13 years.
Well, where was that at?
Probably somewhere small.
Yeah, I would imagine. She had a big run there for a little bit.
Got sideways with Jerry Seinfeld, that ended the whole thing.
Yeah, she tried hugging Jerry Seinfeld, and Jerry said, no thanks.
What happened to Joe end of beginning?
Rats. Well, we got one more break.
They're not happy about that.
We got one more
this
break.
Guy's not happy that you're going to play that. Hey, guys, Joe has lots of bangers. Make time to get caught up, Doug. That's some big tough.
Oh, gosh.
It's big tough.
Make time. Don't tell me what to make time for.
We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up to TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. Michael has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael's Flooring has been. You can go online right now, get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. Come in and talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring has continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of. This then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring, and they have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They are in Creve Coeur, they are in Darden Prairie, and they are in St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Angels today, 3:07 p.m. Hunter Dobbins on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of the hour in it. To the end of beginnings. Doug Big Tuft wants you to expand your horizons beyond just end of beginnings here with Joe.
Beyond what now?
Beyond this song, because he says he has many more bangers.
Oh, okay.
Doug, do you like how Joe spells it D-J-O?
No, I hate that. It's wrong.
I actually think Doug is not overstating it. I think he does hate it.
Yeah, I hate that. It's wrong.
I was driving down Lakeshore Drive listening to this.
Were you really?
About a year ago.
High as balls.
No. I was driving.
Banger! That's from Fat Kid.
Fat Kid? Did I put that name in there?
No, it's 618, but he signed off as
Fat Kid?
C Fat Kid.
Oh, I prefer Fat Kid.
S-I space Fat Kid.
What's the S-I? Sports Illustrated
yes,
Fat Kid?
Oh, yeah, C, Fat Kid.
Jackson, do you have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
I do. This guy also won yesterday. We might have forgot to announce that yesterday, but it doesn't really matter. Jeff with 2 F's.
Jeff with 2 F's. This guy's making a move here. He's playing really well right now. He's peaking at the right time. Here we go.
Well, it does matter. There's huge prizes at stake every month to win.
That's exactly right. What are we giving away this month?
Oh, this month, you mean?
Mm-hmm. That's a bad sign.
We don't ever give away much of anything.
We could give away like a gallon of lemonade or something.
Oh.
It means for Southern Illinois morons.
Okay, but yeah, we're the moron. You write in the sentence, banger SI Fat Kid, and we're the morons. Block him.
So he's a Southern Illinois fat kid? Where do you think he went to school?
I guess.
Alton?
Everybody who listens to the show went to USC. Fight on.
Yeah.
A lot of them do.
Doug, Jackson, and I are going to head down the hallway because we're going to do this show called After the Morning After, airing on the TMA-STL YouTube channel. Coming up here on 101 ESPN, BK and Ferrario will be taking over. Riz and Anthony Stalter and I, we don't talk because we're all at Radio Wars. We have the Spread Zone that we'll be recording today. And someday soon, Jackson and I will get together for QFTA.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people want that nighttime edition, though.
Like I said, a one-off is totally cool. I just don't...
sitting there while effed up on the Hennessy.
Yeah, consistently, maybe not.
If I get effed up on Hennessy, we can't go live on YouTube because I'll probably say something that I want that putt back.
Because so often on weeknights, you like to drink heavy amounts of
I'm picturing like a Saturday night.
Cognac.
I mean,
Saturday night QFTA.
You're 28. What else do you have to do?
Yeah, right.
That's what most eligible bachelor.
I got to go.
All right, we got to... oh, that's right. Yeah, you just hear that, Doug? He's kind of like mumbled, though.
I did hear it.
What'd you say?
Yes, I have a girlfriend.
Clip that off.
Yeah, it's an upset.
Time for us to go. Bye.